All right. Eat some food while we get all set up here, guys. Oh, man. Mm. Got some roasted potatoes. Eat some of these green beans. And we got this brat patty to eat next. Then we'll be ready to jump on them. I don't understand what this weird Zephyr thing is either. I'm assuming there's some kind of achievement system with it. We'll have to do eventually. All right. That's evening. Now for the brat patty. Yo, that's a cool mount. Let's go. Oh, what the hell? That's a cool mount. Why can't I? There it goes. Keep it in control. Yo, you're fucking. That's a badass mount. Is that like a war turtle or something? That's like sick. It like flies and mounts other people. That's a pretty sick mount. Not gonna lie. Not gonna do. I do like two-handed sword weapons. I feel like if I didn't hate the the staff abilities so much, that I probably would run staff. Just so I can use a scythe skin. That's cool. That's cool. A little blindness, a little bit of damage. Nothing crazy. I mean, we could always try staff just to see if we hate it. But I wonder. what version we would go if we went. Yeah. It's like just looking at the masters, it seems like Herald's meant to be played as a shield. Renegade's supposed to be played as a bow. Vindicator is a two-handed sword. Conduit, I don't think has a specific. Conduit could be probably played as a staff. What is killing me? A random up. Whenever you're trying to eat and look at stuff. Felix Bitwood. Interesting name. So I'm trying to make this character work as my Iron Man playthrough. Don't know how it's gonna work out, but I see why I really liked my warrior now though. He was so simple. I basically never weapon swapped. Mm. Alright. So pretty sure we finished this zone, right? We did. Yep. So the only thing we would have to do here is the achievements, which that is a later project. Right, so let's get on with quests, but we need to figure out. Obviously, we need to finish the last couple of these today. We need to do the achievements for this. So, Wars 2, Gates of Magma. We're currently on Cornered. Oh, all right, so we got one, two, there's three. I just opened up Cornered. Yeah, it should be three. Okay. So this one is find a way to sneak up on the enemy, find a secret passage, and don't get hit by the enemy's timed blast. So let's read these really fast before we get rolling. Can be completed between the first and second fights against Arian. When Titus clears up the path, so you can continue following Arian. You first have to fight a group of vine foes. Right as you finish up, a purple lighting Topher. What's going on? Purple lighting aspect will spawn behind a rock on the right. For Majory creates the bone bridge to get substances across the gap. Quickly grab the aspect lighting bolt. Yourself over the gap and land a hit on. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so basically I have to, if I grab the pole, I can jump over quickly and back her and I get the achievement done. But that's between the first and second fight. And then secret passage. For this achievement, you need to access a hidden area during the final fight. Since you need sun aspect for it, you first have to bring her down to 50%. So he activates the protection and the sun aspect will appear. Then grab an air aspect and jump up the second platform, the northeast corner near the falling sand. Okay. Follow the path, pick up the sun aspect, and dash through the wall. What the hell? There's a golem and a few other quests are waiting. You will kill the golem quickly before it reaches the safe area behind the protective wall, and then kill the rest of the Inquisitor. The achievement. Interesting. That's an interesting thing to have to do. Okay. And then in this achievement, you cannot get hit by any of the large explosions for the first 2 fights. Just avoid the orange circles during the final fight. You'll also have keep attacking or the achievement player hit saboteur such as an effect will eventually disappear, making the achievement fail. This means it's very difficult to complete. Oh, so I can't do dash advantage at the same time. Okay. And this achievement is the same playthrough. Achievement qualification may tackled. Okay, so it looks like we can do dash advantage another day. But that one seems easy but irritating. Just got off work. Oh shit. Yeah, it's interesting they didn't put it on Steam. Like it has its own page. I wonder if Steam is holding up the release because they want to, do the due diligence of the game and make sure there's nothing hidden in it, doing their scans, doing their verifications, XY, you know what I mean? Like maybe Steve's doing a little bit of extra. I don't know.
Is it here? It must be here.
I don't know, I was watching you play it and I don't hate the graphics, but it just looks kind of, I don't know. It didn't look all that special. Does that make sense?
Unhappy times. Unhappy. Let's find her.
Is he talking to himself?
Yes, you're...
If you can keep those lines from snagging Scruffy, I can probably dash through them.
Let's go. This fella's starting to put chills up my spine.
Autopilot everywhere. I mean, not that that's particularly bad. It just depends on how it's done, right? Like, I don't hate particularly like some games that are like that have autopilot, right? It simplifies a lot of like tediousness and it makes things easier. And if it's simple, but the game still plays well, that's fine. Just fucking chilling. Just chilling in fucking town, just leveling. That reminds me of the other one that I played.
Oh, there he is.
Yes. All right. Getting
I think it was like number 2 or something. One of the other ones that I played, kind of had the same problem. That felt like I was running around doing quests and I was doing things and such, but I felt like I just never left the town. I was always running back and forth between one town or another, and I never was out in the actual open world doing a whole lot. And it was all autopilot, Topher. And like I said, I didn't hate the autopilot because I can just tell it, hey, I want to run to this next quest, or I want to run out to this area to do whatever, and I could just set the autopilot and I could just go and grab, like, you know, something to eat or drink or whatever. I don't mind auto running from place to place because it saves me time. It lets me, you know, it lets me go and do things. It lets me go and grab a drink. It lets me go to the bathroom. It lets me do, you know what I mean? It like simplifies the traveling process, and I don't hate that.
We can't let him get away again.
But yeah, I don't know. I would say
Hey, stop what you're doing right this minute.
not on your life.
I don't know.
Perhaps on your death.
It just depends on how well the game is, I guess. I guess the auto run or the auto travel feature isn't good nor bad. It just depends on the rest of the game, I feel like. Oh shit, well I fucked that up. I didn't expect... Bro, I thought it was gonna blow up differently. Well, now I know how the fight works, so I have to fight the fight no matter what. So at this point, I need to... Because I failed that part. We're just gonna kill her and try and do the running aspect one. What do I do? Oh, wait, I needed that. Need one of these. It says jump through the wall. The wall. I'm so confused. How does this achievement work? It says there's like a secret achievement somewhere. It says... Gonna get aspect of like the flying. Or, oh, do I have to get up there? Oh, okay. Let's try this. Maybe we go up here? Ugh. Oh my fucking god, just do what I tell you to do. Okay, I have an idea. He didn't jump! Oh, now I'm stuck in the wall. How are we supposed to do that? I don't understand the idea here. Because I have to look up that achievement, I guess. I guess it's just gonna have to be do it again. I don't. Okay. What? It says use the Shatter Sun Orb to break the Saboteur's shield. I don't understand. Literally. I'm literally standing inside her with it. Like, how am I supposed to break it?
Try one of these.
Oh.
Try one of these.
Well, that happened.
Hey, perhaps this will help.
That just happened.
Hey, perhaps this will help.
All right, well. I just dashed into a rock. How the fuck are you supposed to do that fight? What the fuck? I'm just gonna watch this quick video on this because I don't understand how to kill the boss. Alright, so you kick this thing's ass, you grab that, you jump across, you smack her, you get that one done. Alright. And then at the boss's 50% HP. Wait, what? Alright, so you smack her. Okay. I never even got to this. This doesn't look anything like what we did. This looks nothing like what we did. Okay, that looks nothing like what we just saw. This looks like a completely different area. Huh. Yeah, I don't understand because this room doesn't look right. Like, I don't recognize this room at all. I, I was my fight bugged?
Oh, that had to hurt.
Like, what was that? But yeah, it's over. I don't know, man. It looked cool. I think I'll try it if it comes out on Steam. But yeah, like, I'd have to play the game to see if it feels good. Because like I said, phone games are not terrible to play. Just it feels like it depends on how it's done, right?
Must be here somewhere. No.
There he
It
is.
depends on how it feels and how it's done. Because like I said, auto running, pathing isn't necessarily terrible. It's not necessarily bad or good. But if it feels like all I'm doing is hitting the go to next instance and then it's got auto fighting and then it's like the game's all autoed from start to finish, right? Like there's auto combat, auto running, auto traversing, auto completion. You know what I mean? Like if it's all autoed like that in different ways, maybe it's not the best, right?
Unhappy times. Unhappy. Must find the master.
Is he talking to himself?
Yeah, because this is where I'm confused. So he did this one first.
No idea. If you can keep those vines from snagging Truffy, I can probably pass through them.
Let's go. This fella is starting to put chills up my spine. Refreshing.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't look terrible. Like the graphics looked kind of nice. The sounds were a little loud.
Smash these vines.
Like I said, I didn't have my headset on, that's why I couldn't really hear what you were saying or whatever. But I could hear the loud like bonks and stuff going on. And I saw you turn it down to 50%, then I saw you turn it down to like 20%. And I was sitting there, I was like, why don't you just turn down sound effects? Instead of the master volume, why didn't you just turn down sound effects themselves? Because the rest of the game didn't sound like it was too loud, because I couldn't hear it at least.
Oh, there he is.
Yes. You're right.
That
Getting
gap is
close.
too large. I can't get us across from here.
Have no fear. The option to have Scruffy toss us over is still.
No.
Thank you for the offer, Tiny. But I need time to avoid
Oh, was it loud? Yeah, like I said, I couldn't really hear it, so I
They wouldn't
was
cross
just
the whole distance.
curious.
Last forever. They might last long enough for one of you.
Not right.
When someone
Alright, so here's where I got stuck last time. So, last time, he was like up there. And then we went over. And came down and we started fighting. I just don't know how to break the bubble. This says catcher right now, and then when we're over there, it says use the shattered sun thingy to break her bubble, and I don't understand how to do that. What keeps knocking me back? What in the actual fuck? There's not even a mob there.
We can't let
Holy shit, game. Yeah, so this is where I got confused before. Because it looks like
Stop what you're doing.
that's where we go next.
Not on your life.
But the achievement says at 50% HP. She's at 50%
I
HP.
will be victorious.
And this small ass room is... Oh, that got moved. Okay. Gotta move my one button. Alright, this is the one I couldn't figure out. Oh, it worked that time. Oh,
Get farther away.
let him escape.
Don't waste my
okay,
time.
interesting. Alright, I think this is okay. I think this is where. Okay, this is the zone they're talking about. Okay. So when we get to 50% here,
What? Huh? You're here.
this is when we need to grab the thingy somewhere. I think we go up here.
I've seen the bigger picture. You are.
Yeah, I think it's like up here or up there or something.
I'm sorry. You will not
Oh my Lanta! What was that? What just almost killed me? That was wild. What is ripping me apart? And it's crippling me too. Like, what is going on? Okay, and then that didn't let me jump up. Okay, let's go this way, I guess. Like, I don't know what's going on. No, God. No. No. Now I'm stunned and slowed. Alright, so supposedly... Okay, seriously? Like, what the fuck? What is going on? What is killing me down here? Not even getting attacked by any mobs. I'm just fucking walking and dying.
Reinforcements requested.
So fucking annoying. Like, holy absolute fuck. Where? Oh, where? So I need that, but I also need the jump up. There it is. Bro, and I missed the achievement because I got fucking knocked down by a random ass mob. Not even fucking fighting me. So irritating. Ah. So fucking frustrating. Oh my fucking god, dude. For the love of God. Leave me alone. And I failed the achievement. So annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Oh, I'm getting pissed. Today's just not a day, dude. Okay, I have no idea what you just sent me, but that's too much for me right now. Oh, yeah, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Like, I don't know. I'm struggling with the character because I'm trying to do the Herald build, and the Herald build just feels very squishy right now.
Somewhere.
Like, I don't have 100% crit, and I'm not healing for that much. So it kind of just feels kind of meh. And then I'm like trying to avoid all these fucking bombs, but I'm also trying to get the guy down. I'm also trying to do the damn achievements. And then there's just like all these mobs that are just knocking me down, pushing me, knocking me back, throwing me into things that I'm trying to avoid, slowing me, randomly melting my HP when I'm not even in combat. I don't know, this fight isn't hard, it's just annoying. If I wasn't trying to go for the achievement, I would have already had this done, right? And then not only that, like it bugged out on me once already. Like it wouldn't break the guy's stop, cat. Wouldn't break the guy's bubble, and then it fucking launched me into a rock, which forced me to restart anyway. I'm just not in a good mood, I guess, today. Those shit's pissing me off. On the upside, Path of Exiles comes out next week. So we'll be able to take a little bit of break from this. Hopefully it's good. I haven't read the patch notes yet. I'm honestly tempted to take a little bit to read the patch notes tonight. Like, look how much HP I just lost. Like, for fighting a single fucking little tiny ass tentacle. Like, how does it drop so much of my HP? Like a little bitch ass fucking tentacle like this. But boom, fucking 4K damage. Boom, another like 6K. Like, what is that? That little tail swipe thing too, that's what got me, what broke my achievement last time. He did the tail swipe knockdown, which made me get blown up by the bomb. Yeah, this build's kind of driving me nuts right now.
Oh, there he is. That's
Yes. You're right. Getting
too
close.
large. I can't get us across the land.
Have no fear. The option to have Scruffy toss us over is still
Not right.
Yeah, because that's the one achievement right there. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm in just a really moody mood today. Little things are just pissing me off.
I'll go. Once I'm on the other side, I can leave a portal between here and there. I just need you to
What we could do though is we could swap into Battle Scarred for more healing. We're losing some damage, which I'm fine with, to gain some more healing. So we already got regeneration. Now we have Battle Scarred. Maybe that will help a little bit with our sustain / survivability. Like, I mean, we've talked about it before. I don't really care that much about how much damage I do. Look, I lost 5k HP just standing there after the combat. Like, why?
can't let him get away again.
Why is that even a thing?
Hey, stop what you're doing right this minute.
Not on your life. Perhaps on your death. I will continue and I will be.
Is it bad that we're tempted to get back on our warrior? Now that we're back in the swing of things? Now that we kind of have a grasp on the game and we know what we're doing again and XYZ, switch off of this character and switch back to a character that was actually pretty dope.
Try one of these.
Why am I moving at the snail speed? What is this shit? Where is the yellow thing?
Hey, perhaps this will help.
You have to land directly inside the bubble.
Farther away.
Let him escape.
Waste my
That's annoying. Okay, 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 okay.
Aaron. What? Huh? You're here. Aaron, you have broken your Sephirite vow.
He has to be invulnerable.
You are in my way. You've lost your mind and your true heart. I'm sorry. You will not prevail.
What? What? I just lost 10k HP. Like, what is going on, game? Like, that's just fucking crazy. Where the fuck's this guy at? Okay, I'm getting really annoyed. I need to go up. So I can fight this fucking guy. But I'm always fucking crippled. Guess who's crippled again? Guess who's still crippled? Fighting him like this, I can't see the fucking ground, dude. Alright, whatever. We are going to grab some movement speed. I'm gonna go and find the jump up thingy. Go do the damn achievement really fast, hopefully. Went the wrong way. Oh, it's not at 50% yet? It looks at 50% to me! Oh my god. Does that not look like 50%? Oh. How did the purple fall off so fast? Why don't I have the yellow one yet? Like, what is going on? Just give me the fucking yellow one! He's at 50%! Oh, there he goes. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, now where's my jump up? Where's my jump up? Hello? Game. Oh, there it is. Jesus. I'm getting pissed, dude. I need to go to bed. I swear to God. This is pissing me. How am I supposed to reach something that's literally just on the side of the mountain like that? What the fuck is going on? The purple one's right there now. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking snap. The blue ones are missing. The purple ones are missing. The fucking yellow one is over here. Now the purple ones are there. Now the purple ones aren't there. What is going on? What? It's like I walk over to it and it goes away. I slept great today. But look, the game is fucking trolling me. The game is legit trolling me. Look, it just trolled me again. Guess what? They're there again. Oh, I am fucking mad now. This is hands down some of the biggest crock of horse shit I've ever done. And I've played some, we talked about it before, we've had some crock of shit bullshit to deal with in this game in the past. But holy fuck. Alright, now it's fucking working. Holy hell and a half. Alright. So that's what we failed last time. We didn't kill that guy before he walked off, which is fine. Now we know what we're doing, it makes it easier. Why can't I walk forward? Yeah, bro, this game is straight up trolling me. Is the child screaming away? Bro, I'm getting so pissed, Dig. It's not even fucking funny. The game is legit trolling me. Like, I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you, the game is actually trolling me. Not a fucking exaggeration, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to be on Steam too, Dig. Mother fucker and a half, dude. And I can't get rezzed up here, can I? The legit, Dig, it's a good idea. A 1,000% a good idea. This fight isn't even hard. It's just I'm struggling with my build. What was that? What just happened? Why did you just teleport across the map? It's not hard, dude. It's just dumb. It's literally not hard. Like, that's what it was supposed to do? And that's not what it just did. Like, literally, you just watched me do it. And that's not what it did the first time. It did like a double dash all the way off the fucking mountain when all it was supposed to do was a small little simple dash. Like, what? I don't get it. Soulbound Online? What? Hey, what's Soulbound? I don't remember that one. I mean, I think we talked about it, but I forgot.
Thank you for your service. I'm sorry you got involved in my troubles.
I don't know, I think Topher's torn on it.
He started losing his mind on the ship. He's
So it's basically like playing a phone game.
Yes, we know. Did he want revenge on
Yo, what up? Yeah? If you're still here, I'm so sorry I missed your message.
power.
I was
Great.
hella pissed at this fucking instance if you're still chilling.
I
Yeah,
refused.
yeah, 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 yeah.
He could not let it go.
Will you come back now? We can escort you.
No. My journey has only just begun. You will
I don't know
tell
why
my
it's so
people
hard for me to look at my YouTube chat.
I continue onward?
Yeah, sure, we'll tell them. Won't they ask where you're going?
No. Those who don't know my destination know enough not to ask.
I mean,
Well,
honestly, Dig, all I want Ragnarok to do is change their fucking UI and I would play it. That's all that I think they need to do. If they make the camera and the UI just updated, so you can change things, scroll in and out, you know, move your camera a little bit. That's all it needs. The game feels fine. Like when I played it on the official site, it felt fine. I mean, yeah, it might be a little clunky. Like I said, fix the UI, maybe a little bit of like movement mechanics or something like that, you know, like give it a little like polish, but there's not much wrong with it. Like honestly, when I was playing it on the official servers, it felt fine. The only thing I had a problem with is I couldn't zoom out very far and I couldn't really zoom in. Like the camera part was just all jacked, right? It just felt bad. Other than that, I had zero problems playing the game. Like the game felt fine. Where am I? I have no idea where I'm at, so I'm just gonna teleport. So yeah, like I feel like if all they would do is just fix, like make the UI like customizable, and fix the camera so you can actually zoom in and zoom out, like you know what I mean, kind of however you do in any other game now.
I'm bored.
Like just make it third person. Get rid of the isometric camera lock view, right? Make it third person and let us change the UI. Everybody would love the game. Because the game plays fine. The builds are fine, the questing, the you know, the things that they have on the official server are all perfectly fine.
You're new.
It's just it's stuck
a new face.
in the fucking 80s with zero customization. Yeah, so you're in the yeah, with that game with you, Dig. It's basically like if you were to have gotten into Eidolon when it was being updated and released at its inception, right? That's why you're having fun with it. Because you're there as it's growing, as it's being built, rather than coming in 5-10 years later and playing catch up. Because once you've got the catch up out of the way and all you're doing is going from update to update an Eidolon, that's kind of like where you're at with that current game in its new form. You don't have the catch up because you're already at the end, so you're just playing from update to update.
Carry on.
So I feel like if you keep slow progging Eidolon, eventually you'll get caught up and you'll be able to play it like you play the other one.
Stay by me, Timey.
and maybe you'll enjoy it more once you get to that point. I don't know. And that's what's funny is Eidolon had like almost no pay to win up until this last year, roughly. There was a very small amount of like potential pay to win, quote unquote, for the first 5 years of the game or whatever. But this last year, it all came in this last year, maybe year and a half.
Come on, Bram, get in here.
It's wild how much pay to win has entered the game in the last like year-ish. I'm honestly tempted to stop playing this Revenant. It's not that I don't like it, because it's really easy. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of it. Like,
And these plants are all but dead. She
I
definitely
truly
hasn't
don't
been
think
here
I'm
in
a huge
long
fan of it.
time.
Like, I don't really, like,
Look,
I don't know.
look,
I'm really
this is a
torn on it.
historical find.
Careful now.
I think it could be fun. Maybe I just don't like the build.
Been here in a very
Maybe it's the
long
build I
time.
don't like. I don't know. Maybe we try another build.
Glarg!
Language.
Sorry, I didn't know you spoke Latin.
What is
What do you
this
say we
place?
break open some of these crates? One good whack with my mace and...
No, no, no! Be careful.
Maybe we try a different build and see if we like it more, because I'm not,
We should
I guess,
probably report this
I don't know. I'm so
outside.
torn.
Ellen, keep
They
an
don't
eye
hate
on
it. I like the like what these things do for me. I like how this works. I like the auto attack system.
You
Like
don't need to be digging in this old
I like the
junk.
way the character looks.
Charlotte's dead.
It just feels bad.
Let sleeping dragons lie.
I found something interesting over here. Come and see.
At least now we know where she got the inspiration for that weird hairdo.
Yeah, dig. I can't wait for PoE. So I haven't seen the full patch notes yet, but I tried talking to her twice. Huh? Like I said, I haven't read the patch notes yet, but from what I gather, they reworked Legion and Abyss. And Abyss is more in line with PoE 2 now.
Yes, we're seeing
And then the new mechanic is kind of like you do Uncharted like sea depth runs. So you basically go to the bottom of the ocean and you kill mobs down there. And after you kill X amount of them, it's kind of like Heist in a way where you do a bunch of rooms and then those rooms all like become like one map. So once you've filled out the map, you run the big map, and the big map has juiced rewards depending on which rooms you ran before making them big. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So it's like you choose what rooms you want to run, kind of, I think, as you're going from map to map to map. You decide, oh, this has rewards I want. You run it. Those rewards now get added to a big map. So that room gets added to a big map. And then once you fill out the big map, you run the big map with the rewards from the previous maps you ran. And each room that you add to this big map juices the other rooms on the map. So there's probably some min-max method to where, hold on, wife's calling me. Give me a second. Oh, all right. Sorry, I had to run upstairs to get the cat from the wife. All right. I don't know if I'm explaining it very well, Dick, but basically, like I was saying, you think about it in terms like this, right? Every time you go into a map, you get the choice to do the mechanic, right? And the mechanic will be like, hey, you run this, and it's got these rewards, right? So it'll be like maps, right? Or whatever. And then you run it, and it gets added to a big map, right? So you fill out this zone with those rewards. And then you run another map, and you're like, oh, I want these rewards too. So then you run that one, and it fills out this part. And then you run another one that fills out this part. And you run another one that fills out this part. And you run another one that fills out. Once you fill out the whole map, like the big map, you can run the big map. And then all the rewards that you ran and all the zones that you ran before are still on that big map. But each map juices the next, like the map that's with it, right? So there's probably a way to min-max it where there's certain modifiers that can probably double drops or increase the quantity or increase the rarity of drops and stuff like that. So there's probably specific mods you're looking for to be added to the big map to make your rewards from the big map really big and juicy. So that's something to figure out and find out like down the road when the mechanic actually comes out. So we won't know exactly until then. The Black Gate of Mordor. Oh, that's so sick. But they changed a bunch of like mechanics in the game. Obviously, I haven't like read into that, but I know they did a lot with like spell casting changes and stuff. They did some crits and stuff like that changes. They added some stuff to obviously remove some stuff, or revamp some stuff, nerfed and buffed. I haven't, like I said, I haven't gotten into the full patch notes yet. But they're bringing back the mercenaries in a different form. You can fight them for their drops and stuff. And you can hire them, but only for that map, unless you play a Scion. And there's a new ascendancy for the Scion that allows you to permanently hire a mercenary like you used to be able to. But you don't get the party bonus for having the mercenary in your party like you used to. But you still can have the mercenary on you, and then you can upgrade the mercenary via the ascendancy path of the new ascendancy, and stuff like that.
No one's ever going to
And there's a few other miscellaneous. Oh, and they changed sockets. So PoE 1 used to be, your sockets had a color, and that color determined what you could put into it. Well, they got rid of colors, kind of. So now you socket it with basically 0 colors. We'll just call it white sockets. And 90% of the sockets are going to be white. Now you can chrome it still and you can change the colors. But all colors do now is give the corresponding gem color quality. So if you have a red socket and you put a red gem in it, it now gives like 10% quality to that gem. So if you have like a 20 quality gem, now you have a 30 quality gem if you put it in the correct color socket. So basically this change will allow for people to get 6 links much easier, because now you don't have to 6 link it and color it to actually be able to use it. You just 6 link it and you just shove your gems into it. But if you want to min-max it and get extra oomph out of it, then you try to color it on top of that, and that's where things can get expensive now. So 6 links with the correct colors are going to be still super expensive, but 6 links themselves are going to be cheap. That's a nice little cool quality of life change. Like League Start, getting into it, getting your build started. It's always like, you got to get a 6 link to get started. And that's always been a kind of hard road for noobs, is getting enough money to buy a 6 link or getting a good 6 link to begin with. But now that's kind of simplifies the process of League Start getting a 6 link early. And then now they can like get the 6 link, they can get their build started, and then they can start working towards getting the right colors down the road.
Look, you guys can go, but I'm not leaving.
That's just the stuff that I have found so far.
I can use this to pieces that will make.
And then the league mechanic itself is adding in some like kind of interesting aspects. So this is one screenshot that I took from the video. Is there's a way to get implicits on uniques now that isn't like a Falborn version, right? But it's crafting from the new um league mechanic. So it's like there's a way to get these implicits on gear now. So the lightning coil was always pretty good. 50% of fizz damage converted from hits is taken as lightning. This is technically better than the cloak of flame, depending on what build you're running, because this is a lightning damage kind of build. But like they're showcasing that you can get fizz damage taken as fire as an implicit, even on this type of chest. So if you think about this, if you got a cloak of flame and then you also got the fizz damage taken as fire as an implicit on it, you're now at 60% fizz damage taken as fire, and that's perfect for like an RF build. Something like that. Yeah, I would just wait for the patch notes, honestly, and then watch somebody's like TLDR video. There's a lot. There's actually like a ridiculous amount. So I would just wait for the TLDR because you don't need every little nitty gritty tiny little change, obviously. But you definitely want to try and read most of it. But either way, that comes out like next weekend, I think. It's like 25th or 26th. Yeah. So that's next weekend. I think I'll be working. So I'm obviously gonna start it off stream. But I think we'll take a break from this and do that next week.
Puppy, I need my supplies.
Or the week after. Because next week we'll be streaming on Wednesday, Thursday, and then it'll be this game, and then the following week will be next game. I was not paying attention. Was there supposed to be some sort of achievement in here? What is this? I don't think there's anything in here. Wait, did we do? Oh, I think we did most of them. Don't get hit by projectile. Okay, so this is just from the very first. Okay, so we did everything but the one achievement then.
My goodness.
And then there's this one. And then this will get done once I finish what I'm doing right now. Okay, yeah, so we're good. So it's just the one achievement. We could actually go back and do this. We can do a quick replay of it and just finish the very first one. I'm okay with that. I don't hate that idea. And then we get the achievement just done. Because that's... Which one are we missing again? It is... No shocks here. I just don't remember which zone that's in. Yeah, that's... No shock. Okay, no shocks here. It is disturbance of the basin. I gotta remember where that's at. But that's the only achievement. I'm not too disappointed with that. Find and talk to her. Oh god. Okay. Is that on this side or the other side? Are you gonna? I can't remember, Dig. Do you actually enjoy playing PoE1?
Spirits guide you.
You can never have too much treasure.
All right. I think we're gonna try this one more time, and I want to do the disturbance one more time. They just want to. I want to get that achievement done really fast. Oh, this one's down here again. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want Dig, like I said, I'll be working, so I won't be streaming. So if you want to like jump in Discord or whatever, you want to like campaign together and get through the campaign together, or if you want me to like, I don't know, help you find a build that you might enjoy or something like that, or maybe theory craft something, or you know, bounce some ideas off of me or whatever, feel free, man. I don't mind. We can chat about it this week if you want beforehand. If you have any questions, concerns, or you just want to chat about it, like, just feel free. Like I said, I actually enjoy that, you know that. So, let me know if you need any help or want to chat or whatever. Yeah. Can you send me the link to that, Dig? Because I can't remember that one off the top of my head. In Discord, thanks.
Tonight, I'll take your watch so you can get some extra sleep.
Listen here, Mother Hen. You can stop fussing. I'm fine.
So is it like an RNG simulated world? Like every time you load it, the world's slightly different? Same thing with the dungeons and stuff? Or is the world like a set world but the dungeons are randomized? I do like that you can party with people. Is this like online co-op? Is that how it works? Oh, it is MMO as well. Never mind. So you randomly can just see people on the map? I'm not gonna lie. The open world combat reminds me of like old school like Conqueror. Almost. Stop, Jake. It looks cool. I don't hate it. I mean, depending on its price, I might try it. It looks pretty cool. I didn't get in, like, I didn't see the video part of the crafting or anything, but like just the combat, like obviously I'm not a huge fan of roguelites, but like the map, the combat, it doesn't look too terrible. And depending on what the game has to offer, I mean, it's worth trying. At bare minimum, it's worth trying. It just depends on how much it is, honestly. Like if it's cheap, you know, $5 or whatever, it's worth trying.
You might say so. We need to get through those.
I'd say if it's more than $5, it's probably not worth me trying.
We give you a hand.
Why did this pop up?
Great. We're a small
We got like a
city
free
What are you
item or
doing so
something.
far from the reach?
We're tracking black
20% off salvage? This is tempting.
We suspect they may have a secret.
I don't have any gems, but
Well,
that's
let's
pretty
see if we can
tempting.
help you clear a path.
Refresh seasonal pack items, new
Delacroix,
weekly, gold. Are there any like counted items like 40% off, 50% off?
Yes, sir.
Is there any like free item?
I'll be damned. Hey, sis.
I thought maybe this was your squad.
You're related?
Yes, sir. What are you doing here, Margie?
We heard
Something
around
for, like,
about
a
strange
free item.
goings-on in this area. We came to investigate.
As if taking on Scarlet wasn't enough excitement to last a lifetime. Let's talk. We've got some information about what's happening around here.
Come on! Inquest! Timmy, get in your golem.
Stay close, Jory.
Kaz, that's my
Yeah, so that's the one thing that's gonna celebrate me on it, Dig, is like, I don't mind trying it,
Show up everywhere there's death.
but I don't want to spend more than like $5 on a game. Unless it's like truly insane looking. Like if the game is like truly like holy fuck, then I'm down to spend more than like $5 on it. I just hate spending money on a game and then it being like, well, that was fun for a night or two, and then like now I just have a dead game just sitting on my shelf, you know. That's my problem, is like the amount of money of games that just collected dust in your digital library is insane nowadays. Like if I just go through my library and I look at how many games haven't been touched in freaking years, it's just insane. The amount of money that's just sitting on my account.
Pressure.
Like, honestly, the game that's been getting me sucked back into playing it a little bit here and there, like while I'm working, is EVE Online. I don't know what it is about that game, but I love it. I love it, but hate it. It's just like BDO. It's another game that keeps sucking me in every once in a while. Like I'll get the itch to play it, and then I'll just grind the fuck out of it for months. It's like they have such good like profession systems, and like you have to gather so many materials to craft goods to then upgrade other things. It's just like there's so much grinding, not grinding per se, but like so much gathering, and I love gathering. And like being able to get into crafting on top of that, manufacturing, it's just so cool. Right, BDO has that where you grind the materials and then you bring it to your cities, and then once it's at your city, then you can like craft like, you know, clothing, you can craft weapons, you can craft, you know, decorations and all this other stuff. And freaking EVE is like the same way. You go and gather a bunch of materials, or you go in combat and you salvage a bunch of materials, and then you take those salvage materials and you can turn it into, you know, new ships or ammunition or ship equipment and things like that, and then you can turn around and make money off of selling those other players. And I feel like that's like what I'm missing with most MMOs. Like when I'm going and playing an MMO, when hanging out with you guys or playing on stream or whatever, I think that's what I'm truly missing. EVE Online and BDO, some of the most biggest double-edged swords games I've ever played, where it's like it's got such good mechanics and such good grinding and professions and crafting and gathering, but the open world PvP kind of ruins the game, or the lack of like group content. Like, so BDO has very limited group content, and EVE is like there's very limited solo content. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do solo, but I feel like majority of the game, it kind of is intended for group content. At least in EVE. But in BDO, 99% of the game is designed around playing it solo. So it's like both games are missing an aspect. But I do love both games for their own right. So what I do, like what I've been doing, Dig, is like I said, I've been playing EVE Online, and I play it solo, which, like I said, it's not really kind of its thing. But all I do is I mine resources and materials, and I go and do like combat missions, and I salvage the components and the items from the mission mobs and stuff, right? And then I turn around and I turn those mission materials, or those materials I've gotten from those missions, right? Or from the mobs from the missions, and I... Sorry, I'm not paying attention right now. Can't even think right now. But I do all that, right? And then I end up with those materials. And then I can take those materials and I can... Did I get hit? I think I just got hit. Hold on. I did. I'm trying to... It's so hard to talk and pay attention when I'm doing it at the same time. But I scrap all those materials. I get crafting mats, and I can craft those mats into ammo, and then those ammo I can convert into faction ammo, which is basically an upgraded form of it, and I can make a big chunk of money, right? So there's like a daisy chain effect of what I'm doing right now.
You ready? Let's join the others, shall we?
I mean, can't you still play it, or is the original game kind of just cucked, and then the newer form is just kind of just bad? That's what I recall. Yeah, I have to fight that guy without getting hit by his little, like, electrical charge shots or whatever. And I thought I was avoiding them, but I guess one of them, like, kind of shot in front of me and I walked into it, not paying attention. But yeah, I don't know if you're much of a space explorer, kind of spaceship enjoyer. But yeah, I've just been doing a lot of, like, mining in that game. I've been doing a lot of, like I said, combat mission running to gather resources and materials so I can get into infrastructure. Infrastructure is really cool in that game because it's basically you take all the crafting materials and you turn it into ships. Like you build ships to sell to players, or oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I never really got into it.
Hey, sis.
Either one of them. Never even really heard about it until more recently.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, the Eve game, like I said, it's not for everybody. Not for everybody, for surezies, right? But yeah, this game right here. One of the downsides to it is majority of the ships and components and skills and abilities are locked behind a membership, which obviously you could, in theory, pay for with in-game currency from whales. So basically what they have is they have obviously a membership, but the membership can be paid with premium currency, and you can buy premium currency off of the auction house from other players that have bought it with real money, and you can buy it from other players for in-game currency. So you can farm up in-game currency, and you can buy the premium currency from other players, and then you can use the premium currency to pay for your membership. And there's many players, many high-level players, that's how they maintain their membership. They farm like a lot of money in game, and they just buy the premium currency off of other players, and they never have to pay for a membership. The problem with the game, though, like I said, is it's very group oriented, and if you're a solo player, kind of can't do a whole lot. So what a lot of very sweaty players do, like high level sweaty players, is they run like multiple accounts. They'll run like 10 characters at a time. So they'll be running around as a fleet of 10 ships doing solo content with 10 ships. But in order to do that, they have to have 10 membership accounts. And like I said, the amount of money they make running 10 ships doing content is way more than enough to maintain membership on all 10 accounts. It's kind of wild. But those guys are super sweat lords. Just got home from work. Damn, gotta get some rest, man. Get a good old like sweet tea or something. Just fucking chill out, relax, get some comfy, pop a feet up. I'm doing okay, mate. I slept well. Slept really good. But God, I'm in a grumpy mood today. The game is just pissing me off. And I'm just in a very just irritated mood. Every little thing is just pissing me off. So, not doing too terrible. Just, I think I need, I wouldn't say a break, But I definitely need a palate cleanser, so I'm pretty happy that next weekend is Path of Exiles. And I'm really hoping that Path of Exiles League is fun. But we'll see.
Would you like a couple
Yo,
of
thanks for the hydrate.
You look thirsty as right now.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. So Dick, do you wanna hear my plans for my Path of Exiles League? Like my build? So it's kinda like the same build I always run, but there's my build progression of like what I'm gonna go for, like my step progression, like what I'm changing from what to what I'm starting as, and what I'm gonna try and end up. You wanna know? Like I said, I know you want to see what it has to offer and you think about playing it, but I don't know, man. I need to talk about something other than what I'm doing right now. This game's pissing me off, so I need to not be focusing on what I'm doing. Well, I'm still like, yeah. So, I don't know how much you really recall from me playing PoE in general, but I typically play Righteous Fire, right? And I'm gonna play Righteous Fire. I'm gonna play as a chieftain like I always do, but I'm gonna start the league off as traditional RF. Okay, so I'm gonna start it off as just regular RF with like maybe some Scorching Ray, because I like Scorching Ray. And then that'll get me into maps. That'll get me into like red tier maps. Give me some currency farming, and what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna currency farm so I can set up my cast on stun build. So it's basically RF, but as cast on stun. So it is a lot better sustain survivability because I have a lot more like you heal every time you get stunned, or you running petrified blood to stagger the damage, and so on and so forth. There's like a lot of sustain built into the cast on stun, and I don't have to cast any abilities because as I'm walking, I'm getting like every time I get hit, I get stunned, and every time I get stunned, it auto casts an ability, and I don't have to actually cast anything. So it's really lazy. So it allows me with that setup to AFK farm other content for money. So that's gonna be my first transition. I'm gonna build into a regular RF, and then I'm gonna take that regular RF gear and I'm gonna convert it into cast on stun version. And then once I have the cast on stun version, I'm gonna farm some currency and some items and stuff to make my last conversion into a retaliation RF build. It's kind of like what was my pet project last league that I kind of stopped because I got bored. But the goal is I need to farm up a Foulborn shield, which is a ridiculously expensive shield. It's like one of the most expensive items in the game right now. But it's Foulborn damage over time shield. And once I have that, that's the start of my transition. Because I cannot use that shield until I transition to retaliation, or it will kill me. So what ends up happening is I get that shield, and I can go full RF with no skills and abilities. So I drop the cast on stun. I mean, I can keep the stun portion of it because it'll heal me, but I can't actually cast any abilities. If I cast abilities, it'll kill me. So what we do from there is we pick up a weapon that basically says per HP add fire damage to attacks. And then you combo that with a Foulborn helmet that says all spell damage is counted towards attack damage at 250% of its value. So this combination works with the shield that per HP I gain spell damage and fire damage over time. So this is where the kind of retaliation comes into play. So I don't know how that hit me. So basically what ends up happening is the shield, so I stack HP, and the shield gives me a bunch of spell damage, and it gives me a bunch of damage over time. And then the retaliation skill with the weapon gets a bunch of fire damage from the weapon, and it gets a bunch of spell damage or attack damage from the shield with the helmet. So the helmet, weapon, shield combo makes my retaliation skill hit like a truck. And then with a 100% ignite chance, the guarantee it ignites off of a big truck hit, causing a big ignite hit. And that big ignite gets scaled by the damage over time from the shield. So basically, I can hit like 500 mil retaliation attack with an ignite cap ignite on the mob. So no, I no longer need to worry about using an ability. I just stand there, I block the hit, I retaliate, the thing dies. Now I'm still going to have RF, so I can just shield charge through a map, and everything will die to RF. And when I come up to like a boss or a unique, I literally stand there, block the attack, retaliate, and run off. So that's my in-game segue, is the retaliation. But the problem is with the retaliation is every item on the retaliation build is stupid expensive. In order to make the retaliation build work, I need the most expensive item in the game, which is the shield. I need a reasonably expensive helmet. I need a relatively cheap weapon. I need the mage blood, which is probably one of the second most expensive items in the entire game. And then I need an adorns, which is really expensive, a really high level adorns. I need a bunch of jewels, and then I need a bunch of timeless, not timelesses. I do need a timeless jewel, but there's a large voice unique jewel that allows me to get 3 jewels into one cluster. So I need as many jewel slots as possible. Like I said, it's just huge amount of item investment and a huge amount of money investment, and it's going to be expensive, but I'm hoping I can get it to work, because you can see both builds on PoE Ninja. You can like look at them. There are people that are running the shield with just RF, hitting like 50 mil just RF damage with the setup I'm talking about, and then there's people running the retaliation version without RF that are hitting like 1 billion damage. And I'm comboing them both together because they share a lot of items, or a lot of aspects, right? They both HP stack. They both rock the same shield. They both rock like kind of like the same tree in a way. So like they have a lot of overlap in their builds. So I'm feeling like it's doable, it's just expensive. And that's why I got bored last time, is because like some of the items I needed were literally worth a mirror. So the amount of money I would have needed to farm to actually get the build working was just ridiculous. And I manually farmed some of the items myself, which saved me a lot of money, but I ran out of like steam in that build, or that league, before I got it finished. I actually got to level 99, almost 100, and I finally just got bored. And if I would have stuck, I mean, I could have finished it if I stuck with it a little longer. But my goal is to try and finish it this league and see if I like it. Because so far that's hands down my favorite build. I love RF, but the cast on stun version was so much more enjoyable. Like, it's so much more fun, like, because I can actually kill bosses with it. It's a super fun variation of the build. It's a boss killer. And then once I've done that, then I can try the retaliation version. Because the problem with the cast on stun version is it's heavily reliant on getting an explosion from your ascendancy on a phantasm that you spawn from a specific item that you're wearing. And it's so niche. Like, if you don't get a pop, you don't kill it. So you can sit there for a handful of minutes before you finally get one pop, get one decent amount of damage on the boss. Just waiting for that random lucky proc, and I don't like that. That's why I was like looking into what are other ways of like putting out like a decent amount of chunk of damage that's reliable and more consistent, and that's where I came across the retaliation skill. Because the retaliation skill doesn't rely on anything but a block. As long as I block, I can retaliate, and if I retaliate, then well, I need to fix it. Yeah, if I retaliate, then then I just do damage, right? I don't have to worry about, oh, is there a mob? Oh, when I kill this mob, I have a 10% chance when I kill a mob to have it explode for a huge amount of its HP. Like, okay, so now I have to get lucky and actually get a mob close enough to the thing that I'm fighting. Bro, like, why are they all fighting me? Just fucking leave me alone. So yeah, that's the problem with the Cast on Stun. It's like you have to rely upon a mob being close enough to the mob you're trying to fight, and you have to rely upon the 10% RNG chance that that mob is going to actually explode close enough to the boss to actually do damage to the boss and apply an ignite. And if one of those doesn't happen, then you get no damage on boss. And that's why, like I said, I was looking into a way to make it more reliable. With the retaliation, it's reliable. I literally stand in front of the boss. He hits me, I block it, I retaliate with a skill, it does big damage. I don't have to worry about, oh, am I close enough to the boss? Did the skill hit? Did it ignite him? Did it do this? Did it do that? Like, it's like guaranteed. That's what I'm shooting for. I don't know what kind of build you would be interested in, but that's our goals with PoE at least. I don't know. It's kind of in a funk right now. Trying to do this damn achievement. It seems like every time I try to do this achievement, he fucking hits me. And it's really starting to drive me nuts. He's gonna spawn right here. And I gotta avoid the spam attack.
They're dropping golems in behind us.
And the wiki's like, oh, just hide behind the terrain. I was hiding behind this rock and it went up and over the rock and hit me. I hope I didn't get hit. I wasn't expecting him to do the little laser shooty thing so soon. Alright, I got it. Holy shit. Alright, achievement is finally done. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that next weekend. It just, like I said, I'm kind of worried about the league mechanic. If the league mechanic's going to be fun or not. The only thing I'm kind of worried about with that. Yeah, T41 sushi. Insane. Yeah, I gave up on sushi. Alright, so gotta do 3 events and some log gathering. Alright, where we gotta go? Is it bad that I'm tempted to to play on my freaking warrior going forward? Instead of my Revenant? I don't know, man. He's just not clicking with me. Not feeling him. Alright, we got 3, so we can actually upgrade. There was something else I wanted to talk about, but I got sidetracked with the Path of Exiles talk. I'm gonna attack it. Oh my fucking god. Where's the chickens? But yeah, have you what are your thoughts on EVE Online, Dig? Have you played it? Do you hate it? Do you like it? Never played it? Where the... Oh, what the fuck? It wanted me to teleport here and then... Oh my god, sorry. What the fuck is gonna kill me? Bro, I almost died so fast! Yeah, I think that's what I was like asking you earlier. Is like, I was kind of curious if you ever played it, and if it was something that you'd ever be interested in playing or trying. Like I said, the biggest problem I find with that game is that it has a membership. That you, like I said, you can bypass it with in-game currency, but if you're not a member, you don't make as much currency as member players can make per hour. So
Are you here?
you have to be a member to make good money to stay a member, kind of thing is how it works.
I'm okay. Scruffy protected me.
So
Are you
I don't know.
okay?
Oh,
kind of a tedious game, but I've been, like I said, I've been really enjoying playing that. Like I said, between mining materials or scrapping items for materials and then getting into manufacturing is really cool because like I'm making ammo right now, but you can make things like this. Even one orca. Like you can make big ass fucking ships, bro. Like you can make this. Like a big ass fucking orca ship. This is like a big like group ship. So it's I would call it like a command ship. So you can basically it's a mining ship that has like reprocessing and storage capabilities. So basically you send out a bunch of drones to do mining, but you fleet up or you group up with a bunch of like mining ships. Like so you group up with some friends, right, that are like using regular ships, like regular mining ships, and then you take all the ore from the ships, you process it down into like condensed versions. So instead of because the best way I can explain it is you're mining ores from asteroids, and the ore weighs X amount. So let's say that ore weighs 1 pound, right? What you could do with the orca is you can compress it. So instead of it weighing 1 pound, it now weighs 0.1 pounds. So the amount of storage you have can only carry so much weight worth of materials. And the compression allows you to carry like 10 to 15 times more weight. So instead of having, a 10,000 weight carry capacity, you now with the reprocessing, the condenser, you can now carry 10 times that weight. So your ship dramatically increases the amount of ore you can harvest at one time. So this is where people run like 10 accounts, right? They'll have one account that runs the orca, and that's like fleet boosting. So they're adding like yield like boosts, they're adding speed boosts and stuff like that. And then the materials that are being mined from the other 9 ships are being sent to the mothership, and the mothership is condensing it all and holding onto it all and gathering it all. And they can just farm so much materials and make so much money off of doing something like that. And then they can just build more ships to sell to other players. And that's kind of like the idea. Like, so you can build like those types of ships, or you have battleships and like cruisers and destroyers. Like, there's so many ships in the game. It's ridiculous. Yeah, like you see, I like destroyer ships right here. Can't really see them all that well because like in game you can see them a lot better. But like there's different types of ships that look different ways. But there's thousands of ships. Maybe not thousands, but definitely hundreds. But you can build every ship in the game. That's the cool part. Every ship in the game gets built. All the little like attachments, so like the mining lasers and the upgrades to the ship, or the defense and the shields and the armors, the drones, the ammunition, everything is player crafted. Everything, the whole market is player driven. So you can make money just hauling materials from one side of the galaxy to the other. What up, Dover? Because the map is absolutely ridiculously huge. But since it is open world PvP, you got to be careful when you're transporting goods because people can kill you. But I would say yes, it's open world PvP pretty much anywhere, but depending on what like security zone you're in, you're less likely to be killed, because in a high security zone, if someone kills you or attacks you, if someone actually engages to attack you, they have less than like 15 seconds to kill you or they die. Because the NPC will show up and defend you. Like the non-player character like factions, they actually show up, the police will show up and fight the person trying to fight you, and they will kill them. So if they don't kill you in under 15 seconds, they're dead.
There's a passage behind this bookshelf. What?
But in a low security, they have like 45 seconds. So if you're tanky enough,
Come on, Frost.
or you have enough survivability, even in a low security area, most people aren't going to be able to kill you. Or not most, but I would say they're less likely to be able to kill you if you're strong enough. But the problem is depending on what ship you're running, you're not going to be strong in some ships. Some ships are very weak. They're very slow. They have no defense. They have no survivability. They have nowhere to fight back. And those are the ones that usually people get annoyed because it's like, oh, I'm trying to transport my goods, and then someone's like camping me. Not camping you specifically, but they notice, they scan your hull and they say, oh, he's carrying a lot of money worth of stuff. So then they get ahead of you in a combat ship, and then they try and kill you before you get to, like, you know, a safe zone, just so they can steal your money. And like, that happens. It is. That's just part of the game. But I don't know. It's a pretty cool, interesting
That looks valuable.
kind of game. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I enjoy it. I think it's pretty fun. Like I said, I mostly just kind of stick to myself and just kind of mine materials, or like do like NPC combat missions and gather resources and materials and craft items and sell them to players and stuff like that. Pretty much all I normally do. It's a great time passer because a lot of that stuff is very inactive. So like when you're traveling around the universe, you know, you have to warp places, which could take a couple minutes to get to where you're trying to get to or whatever. Or if you're doing mining, that's like a lot of AFKing. You set up your mining lasers, they do what they're gonna do, and then, you know, you wait for your capacity to get full, and then you bring it back to, you know, your station, and then rinse and repeat the process. So it's a lot of AFKing to gather like ores material. But if you're like mission running, it's a lot more active because, you know, you go to where you got to go, you kill what you got to kill, you loot what you want to loot, and then you go back to the guy, turn in the quest, and then you rinse and repeat. It's a little bit more active. If you want to get into PvPing and stuff, you group up with other players, you go into certain zones, and you like get into some massive like battles where, you know, people are calling out targets, and you got people that are playing support roles where they're like shield boosting people, and you got other people that are playing the tank role that are trying to like get in the group of thing and lock down players so other players can like target focus them down and kill them fast. You got fleet commanders. You got, bro, it gets really intense, but you take it as seriously as you want at the end of the day. So like I said, it's a good time passer. I've been having a lot of time with it, or a lot of good time with it. He said I only have 1,000 hours in the game, and like most of that time is honestly just me just sitting around, just watching TV, just mining resources and kind of AFKing and chilling. It's just because that's what I want to do. It's not because of, you know, that's the only thing to do. It's just because that's what I've been wanting to do. I've been enjoying doing it, hanging out, not really paying that much attention. But I've been getting more into manufacturing goods and materials recently. Trying to get into maybe shipbuilding or module crafting and stuff. But Black Desert Online is a completely different story. Did you ever get into Black Desert Online? Dig? Because a lot of people that played Black Desert Online BDO, they hated it because they played it like 10 years ago when it came out. The game was terrible when it came out. Not saying it's much better now, but because a lot of the veterans would say the game is terrible now because of like the changes that have been made and the progress that the company has made and what direction they've gone, people don't like. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like it's not a terrible game. Once again, that game is also open world PvP. The difference is, if you die in BDO, you don't really lose anything. And in Eve, you lose your ship. Like, it's it's almost like Albion, right? Where if you die in Albion and those like PvP zones, you lose all your equipment. It's the same thing in Eve. If you die in Eve, if someone kills you, you lose everything. You lose all the items you're carrying. You lose your ship. You have to gather a new ship. You have to recraft it. Blah blah blah. Whatever it is you're trying to do, kind of sucks. And that's why a lot of people dislike Eve. BDO, you don't lose anything. I mean, there's ways you can lose certain things, but not really. At the end of the day, like if you're a good karma, if you're a good person, and someone just ganks you, you're not gonna lose anything. But at the end of the day, I don't get killed very often. I would say of my like what 18,000 hours in that game, how many hours do I have? 12,000 hours. I would say maybe 4,000 of it is maybe 3,000 of those hours are actually actively running around the map doing stuff, not just staying in a safe zone AFKing. And of those like 3,000 hours, I would say I've been killed less than 5 times. And 4 of those times were by one, sorry, 3 of those times were by one player in one spot that I could have avoided if I just used half a brain cell. Because he killed me once, shame on me. I ran by again in the same exact spot and he killed me again. And I was like, well, that was stupid on me again. Right? Like the first one was like, okay, that happened. The second time was like, okay, that was me being dumb. The third time I was just not paying attention. I ran through there again and he killed me a third time. So I don't really count the second and third time of that one. The first time, okay, it makes sense. I could have server hopped and avoided him. I could have just avoided. He's literally, I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you this, Dig. He's literally sitting on a mountain watching a specific walkway that people walk from one town to another. When he sees someone, he jumps down, he kills him, he gets back on his rock. That's literally all this guy was doing. And he's known to do it on a specific server in a specific spot. And I just kept walking by him and getting killed. So that's on me. One of the other times I died, I was sailing from one side of the ocean to the other, and a duo group sailed up behind me, killed me like a pirate, and then sailed off and left me in the ocean. That one pissed me off. But I think that one was maybe a stream sniper. I don't know. And then the last time I got killed was because I walked into someone's farm unintentionally, and he jumped on top of me and killed me because I was impeding his grind time. So that's the only time you'll probably get into combat in that game, or PvP in that game, is if you actually are trying to grind mobs in a specific area. If you go to a specific area and someone's already there, it's common courtesy to request a duel for the location or to just server hop. That's the common practice of the community nowadays. There are people from the olden days that are still old school that if you show up and they're grinding in a spot, they will kill you on the spot. Basically as a deterrent to be like, hey, get out of my spot. This is my spot. Don't come back. But a lot of the newer generation, they're like, hey, are you going to be here long? Oh, you are? Can we duel for the location? No? Okay. And then they'll try and fight you anyway. And then you just kick their ass and you call it a day. But a lot of people have common courtesy with it now, and they don't really just fight you on the spot for no apparent reason. There are a bunch that will, but there's a lot that won't. But the game is massive. The game is insane. It's an MMORPG, but it's mostly played solo. So I think that's like a game that's kind of more up your alley, Dig. Other than the fact that I do know you do like grouping up to do dungeons and stuff. That's the one downside to BDO is there's no real dungeons. There's no real grouping systems for anything. It's all, you grind mobs for materials and for money. And you grind like herbs and fish and meats from different hunting material, like animals. You can capture your own horses and you can breed them. You have processing of goods and materials. You have crafting. You have trade goods that you can craft and transport from place to place. You have bartering and sailing and open ocean combat, sea monsters and stuff. The game is absolutely insane. But I would say the storyline and the quest is kind of meh.
The inquest are here.
I mean, people like the storyline, but I just feel like doing the quest system and going through that whole system is just kind of meh. I personally don't really do a whole lot of it, but there obviously that game has its own downsides that people don't like. But one thing I do like about that game is they do a very good job of preventing microtransactions, right? Of like preventing like RMT. All auction houses are anonymous, and you can't really price fix very easily, if at all, in that game, which is really nice. And you can't trade goods. You can't trade between players. So you can't send things to people, you can't trade them gold, you can't trade them items. And if you were to like try and sell a buddy an item on the auction house, there's no way to give it to them for a cheap price. You know, they have to pay a regular price. So the only thing you can do to help somebody out in some sort of RMT is carrying people for power leveling kind of thing. That's about the best that you can pay for.
Enemy retreating.
That's one thing I really like about that game. The one thing I dislike about the game is enhancing,
Enabling manual controls
like
on the
upgrading your gear from one tier to the next tier. That is the fucking biggest nut punch in the entire world. That thing sucks beyond belief. But I just buy my gear from other players for an absorbent amount of price, which is where most of the time in the game comes from, is just making money.
53%.
Yo, what up, Edge? So, Edge, have you kind of come to a conclusion of what you're gonna play, or how you're gonna do it, or whatnot?
Let's rumble.
What do I do? Oh, okay, now I see what's going on. Okay.
You got them all. Well, the ones we can see at least. There's another console ahead. We'll have to activate it as well. Let's go.
You're enjoying yourself, aren't you, Tiny?
Using Scarlet's brilliant device.
It's a little too early. I would say a little early, Edge.
How could I not have fun?
Yeah, I need to wait on patch notes too to kind of see like what exactly's changed. If there's something new I can invest into or something. Kind of thinking the same thing. I mean, I know what I'm gonna do regardless, but I'm curious if there's any like modifications I'm gonna make to my ideas or whatever. You gonna call it? All right, sounds good, Dig. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later, man. See you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you, thank you. So when are you gonna catch up on some Guild Wars, Edge? I need my duo partner.
This one is a little more complicated. Nothing I can't handle, though. Is it my birthday? This one interfaces with one of her steam creatures.
I know you've been like stuck on other games and you know
You have full control. If that
playing a lot of
it'll eject
PAL and
the
Sands and
protocol should power it back up again once it's done.
freaking
I want to try it.
games like that, Satisfactory and
This one's
whatnot.
for the
But
boss only.
when you gonna catch up? I need a buddy.
to it, and we'll be golden.
I gotta say, that look suits you.
No time to dawdle. Inquests don't give up easily. They'll launch a counterattack, and we have to be ready.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about the other day, Edge. I think you might have seen it already. But you see how like I have a master achievement reward? And it rewards me with like a specific item. Right? So for Living Season 1, when you complete these, right, they give you a specific item. Right? And then this can be combined to make a specific item, right? So you get all 5 of these, like master achievements, and then you combine it together, or I think it's another achievement, but you make a skin out of it. That's what I was saying the other day. And obviously, in order to achieve the master, you have to do all the achievements. Well, not all, but most of the achievements. So, for example, to master this one, I needed to do 9 out of 9 achievements here. Right? So it's this one, basically. You finish this, the master, like the certain zones, quest line, mastery. So I had to do, you know, no shocks here, so on, so like, it's basically 3 per zone, which basically was 100% completion of this. But the other ones aren't as difficult, right? Or not as bad. So like the Pirate Skies one.
Work as fast as you can.
Pirate Skies Mastery required me to do 15, and I didn't do all of them. Right? There's like 1 or 2 I didn't have to do to acquire the mastery for this one. But as you can see, there's a lot of stuff still I haven't done that I have to backtrack for achievements wise in the area, even though I did master it. So when you're doing the Living Season quest lines, there's a lot of achievements for the quest lines that you can actually work towards while doing them, because a lot of them have to be done in the story mode instance. So if you don't get it done while you're in the story mode instance the first time through, you have to replay the story multiple times to actually complete a lot of the achievements. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. If you want, I don't mind doing it with you. Like if you want, like if you're interested in doing it like tonight or tomorrow or whatever, we could party up and we could jump into your storyline. I could follow your storyline through, and I can work towards my achievements while doing your storylines, right? And that helps you get the achievements as well, because if I complete the achievements while I'm in your instance, you're going to get them as well. And some of the achievements are much easier when you do it in a party. Because some of them are like, don't get hit by XYZ, but it's like, in order to fight the guy, you have to be within radius of the attack, right? So it's like, some of them are really annoying when you're solo, because you have to fight him in a specific way to actually be able to do damage to him, while also avoiding the mechanic that you're trying to avoid for the achievement. Some of them are really easy, though, as well. Some of them just get done organically from just playing the game. So, and then other ones are just really annoying because you have to like backtrack the zone a little bit to find specific pieces of paper or hidden chests, things like that. Some of them can be a little annoying. And those are some of the ones that I have to do, because I have to go into a certain area. I have to find all of these pieces of paper in a certain zone, and then I have to find a handful of like hidden chests in certain areas and stuff like some of them are just annoying for me that I have to backtrack for. And that's like the one that I was talking about before,
Absolutely sure.
for Living Season 1, this first one here.
Absolutely.
Right.
I'd give it a solid
when it comes to the
50-50%
achievement.
chance.
The two that I'm missing is study investigation. Study investigation, I need to find these pieces of paper in these instances. So the command core has 3 pieces of paper I have to find. And then in the molten furnace, I have to find the other 4 pieces. And then I'll have this achievement done, which puts me to 11 out of 12. And then if I do this one,
You did great, Tiny.
I know.
the keepsakes, this one's not done inside of an instance. So I can do this one on my own. This one is not done in an instance either. So this is the only one in an instance that I need to actually do for Living Season 1, Flame and Frost. So I have to replay through 2 of those instances, the command core and the molten furnace, which molten furnace sucks, in order to get this done. And then I just got to finish up this one or this one, and then I've mastered this one,
That doesn't bode well for waypoints.
which is kind of nice.
I'm afraid not.
There has to be something we can do about it.
I'm working on a solution.
So like I said, if you're into it, let me know. If not, I don't care. Either way, I'm just chilling.
Far more widespread than
Kind of in a grumpy mood today, so I'm trying to
Well, for
keep my
example,
mind busy.
waypoints at Fort Concordia and at Fort Salma are behaving irregularly. If it's the dragon's tendrils, and I presume it is, then that's quite far afield. There are other waypoints.
No, it's all good.
But those two are
Let me
the
know.
most egregious. It's interesting that they're both strongholds.
I'd say this requires some direct observation. I want to see what this is all about with my own 2 eyes.
Why don't we split up? Rox and I can take Concordia. You two head out to
Oh,
Fort Salma
man.
and say hello to your sister for us.
That's a great idea. I'd love to spend more time with Belinda. Get to know her better.
I don't care if you beg. I'm not going to either place. I have to stay here and continue my research.
God, I'm just
Changing my mind.
so grumpy today, man. I almost want to just not stream, just because I'm fucking just grumpy. I don't even know why I'm so damn grumpy. This zone done. Oh, did you see my map completion? 76% done. Huge. I don't really know what I'm missing. I think I'm missing, I'm missing this zone, and this zone. I'm missing these 3 zones here. This zone. I'm missing those 4 zones. This zone, so I have 5 zones. I don't know if this one counts. Maybe 6. And then I have 7. And then I have over here. I have 8, 9, 10. Maybe here. Maybe here. I have like 10 zones left. Oh, and if I count the silver, it's 11. But I don't think I need to do this one. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I slept well today, Edge. I woke up in a fine mood. I got onto the game, and I just got grumpy. Like, the game started trolling me the instant I got into the game, and I was getting knocked down, I was getting interrupted, I was dying for no apparent reason. The game was disappearing items in front of me as I was walking up to them. It's just like, it was just trolling the absolute shit out of me the second I got into it, and I just got really grumpy really fast, and I'm just pissed at it.
By the look of it, they could use a hand.
I'll take the lead.
Oh no, you
Game was just
don't. Not with
pissing me
that.
off today.
You're still recuperating. Stay behind Frostbite. He's got a mean.
Yeah, well, literally the first fight I got into, Edge, because I jumped into it, I was like, alright, we ate our food, we pulled up the achievements, we saw what we had to do, and it took me over an hour to complete the 2 achievements I was trying to complete in it, because every time I went into it, the game was bugged, I got stuck in a rock, and then I restarted it, I came back in, I started doing the achievement, like the one achievement, and the game literally, it crippled my character, got me knocked down by a mob, and it knocked me into an explosion, which failed my achievement. So I restarted, and then I restarted at that time. I got into it, started doing my stuff and things. And as I was trying to get it done, the boss just kept despawning the item I needed as I was running up to it over and over and over again. It was pissing me off. It's straight pissing me off.
Let's do it.
But I finally got both those achievements done, and then we, like I said, we just mastered off the first one, so we're good there. Now we're working on the next one, but I'm not even looking at the achievements for this one. I'm just gonna burn through it. I think I'm gonna just get through the story mode and then backtrack for the achievements and the masteries after the fact, because I'm kind of just annoyed at the storyline right now. I should look at the masteries though of the items that they give you, because maybe maybe if I focus on one, I'll get some. I'm missing so many items for this character. Like, look at this. I bought these with you, remember? So I have like, actually I don't even have full Berserk. I mean, this is technically I think Berserk, but it's not Berserk. And I can't even tell because, oh yeah, it is Berserk. So I have a full Berserk set that we bought. I found this from doing something, so it's, I think it's Berserk. I don't know. It looks Berserk. My shield is not, so I need a new shield. I don't really care about my offhand because I don't really use it. But I have a Berserk, whatever this is. Only a rare though. And then I don't even have 3 accessories. I don't have the relic, these 2 accessories. My rings are level 50 and 40. My amulet's level 80. Possibly an okay one, but it's also rare. I don't have anything over here. So if you like look at what my character has, he's only at 35% crit. I need to get to 50. Relic isn't needed, but I'm gonna make my own, obviously. There's a one relic in particular I want to make. It basically helps me with my sustain, which is the one problem I'm having with the build right now. Is since I'll have 100% crit, that a portion of my crit damage is healed. So it gives me lifesteal, basically. I don't know, bro. I haven't gotten a single accessory. But granted, I haven't really ran any fractals either. Like, I ran some of the story fractals, but I haven't actually run like any of the fractals. I didn't realize there was an achievement we were working towards. Alright, we need to step it up. We got 6 minutes to whatever this achievement is. Achievement, time waits for no one. I don't know what I need to do, but let's just try and speed this up.
That'll do.
Everyone inside. Close the gates.
I really hope this next league is going to be fun, Edge.
Thanks for
I
helping us.
need something to just
That attack caught us
pass
by
some
surprise.
time,
You had no warning?
woosah,
A few
and
small
just
vines popped up
have
after the primary
something to
character
do.
arrived, but
Like, I've been enjoying playing Eve on my off days,
Fiery caravan.
but
Carrying the vines? Seeds?
I don't know. On stream, I think I need a break from Guild Wars.
extremely old
I like Guild Wars, but
I'd like to talk to the scholar in chief.
obviously I've been complaining a lot about it because I'm getting stuck on stupid shit. Like, how is this little rock
separated from this line.
preventing my character from walking? Like, I can't even go left or right.
Along with everyone from Concordia,
Like,
when Surin
the
left.
movement in the game is just driving me
We can
insane.
go along and provide additional security.
I want to find this fiery scholar and see where these vines came from.
New build pre-league? Wait, what? Oh, like just jumping into like yeah. So just jumping into like standard and trying out the build in standard. That's not a bad idea. If you're interested in doing that, yeah.
Shall we? Raise the northern gate.
I'll be back before you know it. Don't get into too much trouble.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
All right, form up. Caravan in the middle. We can handle clearing the main path. Go. Find as many attack survivors as you can.
Let's move out. I'm your shadow. Go.
Scour the countryside for victims of the attack and meet us at Golden Light Hollow.
Bro, just fucking walk. Ignore these things. Jesus Christ. Walk, please. I'm way behind in this achievement timer because I wasn't paying attention to begin with.
Let's go. Time to report to Tactician Art.
But yeah, I think that's one of the things I need to work on, is I need to get the relic for the healing. But I need to get my accessories sorted so I can get to 100% crit chance. Because the way my build works is if I can get to 50% crit chance and I am in this form, and I think if I have my Q on, I have 100% crit chance. Like that's kind of how it works. Yeah, look at 85% crit chance. I get 50% crit chance just for having this one buff active. And at 100% crit chance with enough ferocity, it just increases my damage like ridiculous. If I'm leeching for a percentage of my damage or my crit damage, I have a ton of sustain at that point. And that's kind of like the goal of the build. So I might have to take a break from questing, storylining, just to work on crafting my relics. 'Cause I gotta level up my profession to be able to craft my own relic. But honestly, Edge, I'm contemplating switching back to my warrior and just play my warrior. Oh, I actually got it done? Bro, that was cutting so close. Because I really liked my warrior. My warrior was so chill. I didn't have to worry about weapon swapping or stance swapping or anything like that. I just kind of just whacked things. It was so chill.
This is a bad situation.
I don't know how much sustain was. I don't know if his build was even any good. I can always look into it. But I was thinking about like just playing catch up on my warrior and just continuing my Ironman playthrough, but playing my warrior instead of the Revenant. Because the Revenant's not clicking with me. That was the same problem I had with the Guardian. I was playing the Guardian. I got him to level 80. I was playing him a little bit. I just didn't enjoy him. And I'm kind of at the same, like, the problem is, like, the Revenant, I don't know if it's just because it's lacking gear, or if I just don't like it. kind of torn. I like it, but I don't like it. If that makes any sense.
That's how it's done.
I did start a Necro because I thought Necro would be fun. I could pick up a Necro. Like I needed to restart him anyway because I needed a whatchamacallit. I need a different class. Remember I was telling you I need to get all the classes. I mean it's possible I could start a Necro. If I'm being honest, I want to play something with a staff so I can get a scythe as a cosmetic. This is another map I haven't finished. Oh, it is finished, but I don't see this part. Where are we trying to go? Place done. Like, I'm kind of biased about it right now. I kind of, because I think what's killing me is I'm not enjoying what I'm looking at. Right? This character, I don't enjoy looking at this character. Right? His weapons, his gear, I don't enjoy looking at him. Right? And I don't like, it's not that I dislike it, but I have to pay attention to his, but the transmogging isn't going to help because it's just a sword and a shield, right? I like the sword and shield combo, but his abilities and his skills are just very unflashy, unenjoyable. He just kind of meh, right? And like, I could get over the fact that I just kind of meh about the way he looks. Like I'm not opposed to the way he looks and his aesthetics, but it's not like, ooh, I really like this. But then you combo that with his stance swapping and resource management that I have to pay attention to, and it kind of just puts it into this kind of meh state where I'm not enjoying it, but I'm not hating it. That's why I said I'm kind of like indifferent to it. And I think if I got better gear, I wouldn't be so indifferent to it. I'd be kind of fine with it maybe. And that's why I was thinking, like, maybe if I just put some effort into getting some gear on him, he wouldn't be so annoying. Or I wouldn't hate him, like, dislike him as much. Maybe it'd push me more off of the 50-50. So, I don't know. But, like I said, I did try, and I started a Necro a long time ago, and I got to, like, level 11, right? So I really need to, like, give him a real try. But I was thinking, like, melee Necro with a staff, and then just getting a scythe as a transmog for it. Since scythes are like my favorite like aesthetic weapon in the like of all time. I feel like it would make me like the way it looks. I don't know. I'd have to see it. I don't know. It's just like with Path of the Exiles, man. It's like I was kind of indifferent to PoE for like I liked it, but I was just kind of indifferent to it until I found something I liked. Once I found something I liked, I fell in love with it, and I haven't been able to put it down. And I think that's like the same boat I am with like MMOs. If I don't find something I truly like, I just kind of get bored. It's kind of meh, you know? Like it's not I don't hate it, but I don't like it. But I'm more often than not disliking it because if there's nothing I like, then I just get bored and I harp on the things that I dislike. Like in this game, without having something that I enjoy doing or looking at or whatever, only thing I can see is how much I hate the movement. How much I hate the map traversal and like the fact that you get stuck on little ass pieces of pebbles. Like little ass pieces of pebbles.
Get ready, everyone. Here comes another wave.
I'm on a fucking mount and I can't even walk over a little rock. You know what I mean? Like a mount is 10 times the size of this little rock and you can't step over it. It's just like that just annoys the fuck out of me. Or the hitboxes are rounded, which is not a big deal. But when you have a jump puzzle and the intention is to jump across this fucking branch, and the branch slides you because it's round and it's cylindrical, and you're like, don't land 100% square even on it. Like, oh well, now you're gonna slide off and you're gonna fall to your death 7,000 times trying to do this damn jump puzzle.
I've got your back. Hit them with everything you've got.
So I don't know. I will say there is potential for some classes that I haven't gotten to yet, and it's for I have to get weapon mastery from one of the other expansions. Yeah. What the?
Let me give you
What am I supposed to do here? You expect me to walk into this gas and live long enough for you to put down a bubble? What the fuck is going on here? Can I just be rezzed? Guess not. Ah.
no one dies
Bro,
on my
how do you expect me to get through this? Explain! Once again, I don't understand the game.
not hear the screams.
How are you supposed to get through the fucking poison frog? Like, I was still taking poison damage, even with the bubble up. And he casts the bubble every once in a while, but not very often. So how are we supposed to get through this? Cast another bubble? Cast the bubble? Can you cast the bubble? Can't move. Rooted. Okay. Why is he randomly putting bubbles on me over here? Like, I don't understand. Okay, what do I do? I can't go into the smoke.
Let me give you a boost.
Look, I can't go into the smoke. Like, what do you want me to do? Game.
What dreadful business.
I don't understand. We gotta go around? Whatever, we'll just go around.
Here we go. I've got your back. Hit them with everything you've got.
Having to randomly see that, like, broken down building.
Who said mesmer magic?
Whoa!
See, on the other side.
You can see how squishy I am, man? Like, holy hell. Come on. Come on. Go auto cat. I don't know, cat. I'm in a really indifferent mood today. Like I was doing an achievement and the game was just straight trolling me. And then it's not getting any better today. Today, the Guild Wars is just straight trolling me today. And I can't figure out, like, this build. Like, I made this swap to Herald, and I like it, but I hate how squishy I am. Like, I know you were saying before, it's like, it's okay, it's not the best, and I understand that, it's easy, but it's not that I hate the build. I just dislike of how squishy I am. Like, I die so fast, and I have, like, almost no healing. It's supposed to be based off of leeching, but I don't leech like anything. And I think it's because I'm lacking crit. Because the intention is I'm supposed to heal based off of my crits. Am I supposed to, like, range this guy? Maybe kill these first? It's just, I feel like I'm just not healing, like, at all. Like, the leech is so little. It's, like, non-existent, basically. So, I'm thinking about switching characters. Why is it not attacking? And it's not because I'm like the build per se of why I want to switch characters. I think I'm kind of just done with the resource management. Having to pay attention to, you know, my charges, having to pay attention to, you know, how much, like, my stances, right? Having to stance swap so often to keep my resources up, to make sure things don't fall off. And so, like, I feel like that is kind of just a drain on my mental. So I'm thinking about just going back to my warrior. I don't know. I haven't seen the patch notes yet, but I have seen some of the TLDRs, kind of some of the information posted. So I'm looking forward to the PoE League for sure. That's going to be next weekend while I'm working. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking, like I said, I think I'm going back to my Berserker and catching up to where this guy is on my Berserker, and playing my Berserker instead. 'Cause I'm just kind of meh right now about the stance swapping. Like, having to pay attention to, because like when I'm in this form, it doesn't drain that fast. It's cool. I don't hate it, right? But when I'm in Shiro form, it drains so fast that I have to pay attention. Right?
Too long. Allow me to act.
The problem is I'm supposed to be in Shiro form most of the time, doing most of my damage. I actually like the socket change, because it's more in line with like Guild War or PoE 2, where you just get standard like blank sockets, so anything can be put into them. So it makes getting a 6-link easier. And then the only thing that the colors give you is more quality. And I actually like that, because it gives it a min-max feeling without making it like required. Right? That's the problem with what I disliked about it before, was it was required to get the exact correct colors to even wear a chest piece. So now chest pieces that previously were just like kind of, you had to get a bunch of off colors because it was a strength piece and you needed 5 blues on it or whatever. It was so annoying and expensive to get. Now some of those items don't need quality, like some of the gems don't need quality, so not having 5 blues is not a big deal, right? So it makes getting gear a little easier. It makes getting your 6 links a little easier, but it also puts a little bit more emphasis on getting the correct colors, because now it min-maxes it. It gives you more oomph out of getting the correct colors. So I like the change, at least on paper.
Here, Jory.
I know.
Tell us what you need.
I'm okay.
That's what I'm saying. They kind of completely flipped it to a restrictiveness
Completely.
to an
I can't lose
additive
control
bonus.
here.
I like that.
If you're too sweet to me, I'll fall apart.
Okay. Okay, we have a lot of work to do.
Right. I have to get her ready. Take her home. I have to tell Mama.
Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah. I guess I didn't think that through with the squire.
I think we need to talk. Kaz, honey, I want you to go with them.
What? No, I can't.
Oh yeah, that would have sucked if they would have removed gym quality
Friends need
from
you.
gyms, and the only way you can get gym quality is by
I'll be with you.
coloring
I'll catch you up.
your gym sockets. That would have sucked. I
Doesn't
would have
feel
I would have liked and disliked the change because,
Your sister.
like I said, the ease of getting a six
be
link
with
on
you.
something
for
and being able to use a six link no matter what colors it is was really
should
nice.
be
It's
with
really
them.
nice, but then not
Talking
getting
about
gym
dragon.
quality
The dragon that killed.
unless you have a socket
I
to
don't
color to match.
like
That would have
I
really
hear what
kind
you're
of
saying, love.
that would have put us 50-50
This
on
is
a
how it has
good
to be.
and bad thing. I'm gonna peek. Give me a
Have
second.
greater responsibilities. What do you think?
I'll go, but not tonight. Tonight I'm staying with you. I'll leave tomorrow when you do.
This is the best way. You'll see.
I hope you're right.
Oh, all right, we're back. Get off my chair. Get off my chair. Get. Yeah, I mean, the problem is like, even if the squire has white sockets and can't take effect of like the quality bonus or whatever, I feel like it's not a big deal because the squire is still a stupid strong item. I mean, tabula was always what you used to level, right? But it was always bad because it had no defense, right? I mean, it's still usable for the leveling process, but when you get to maps, it's so easy to get a 6 link now because all you have to do is use the card. Here was it 6 link body div card. Right? All you have to do is do the div card now. I don't remember which one it was. Chains of Binding, this one. This is all you have to do. So slave pins, control blocks, Act 5, lower prison, Act 6, Chevron's Tower, and then dungeon map and pen map. You farm this. So as long as you get like for example, as long as you're within a couple levels of the zone level. So if this zone level is 41, you can start farming this at like 38 or 37, all the way up to like 44, 45. You can farm this zone to get this card, right? You can do the same thing in slave pens, which is 41, right? So you can do both those zones. And then if you want to take it an act further in Act 6, which is 47, so you go from that zone to this zone. So at 44 to like 51, you could farm this zone. And you can get a 6 link super early, right? All the way up through Chevron's Tower. Before you even get to maps, you can have a 6 link farming this chains. Because you don't care about the colors, right? The colors are no longer a thing. This is perfect. This item right here is perfect because it's going to give you a 6 link body armor. Basically overrides any need for chavs or for tabula. I mean, quad white was always doable. Edge, it was just hard. I mean, with Tabula, that's the thing. Tabula was white, so it could hold anything. If Tabula is still white, it's no longer, you know, it is what it is. So Tabula is always just going to be a Tabula, right? You never use Tabulas in in-game builds anyway because it had no armor, it had no defensive stats or values, right? So I feel like a Tabula is always it's gonna stay in the same position it always has been. You know, with its white sockets or whatever. So I don't think there's gonna be any downside to the Tabula per se. How do we get down? I think we had to enter from here, if I remember correctly. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Tabula. I think the Tabula, and like I said, with the Squire, I think even with the Squire having white sockets and not being able to take effect of like colors for quality, I think it's still a strong broken shield. Because the effect of it applying its gems to the main hand is what makes it strong. It's the only way that I know in the game to get like a pseudo 12 link.
In other words, chuck rocks at it. Magically
It's
charged
insane.
rocks, simply. No restraint necessary.
Absolutely insane. What a camp. Nope. Oh wait, what do you mean by cheating? I already fully completed this zone, so that's why I'm running around on my Raptor. I was running around on my Raptor to traverse the map, but I wasn't using it to cheese the map until I completed it. I did this map legit. I mean, RF is busted, cat. RF is busted. Have you seen the new RF standards? Look at this. Look at the new RF standard. It's really expensive, but look at this shit. $35 mil. People are getting up to 50 mil. So now you always play our Chieftain. You always play Chieftain because Chieftain's busted. But the new system is you rock the new Foulborn Shield and you life stack. The RF scales with life, right? It always has. The shield gives you or damage over time per life. And then you get 90, 90, 90 reses. And you rock this. So this gives you roughly 400 and something, 500% LE damage increase. And then this can give you, like, depending on your HP, like this guy has 23,000 life, right? So that's 230% times 6. So it's like 1,200% damage over time. And since they're two separate buckets, this 450 gets multiplied by this 1,200. It's a multiplier on both with the damage number. So you have the base damage getting multiplied by this, and then those two numbers combined multiplied by this, multiplied by the next one, multiplied by the next one. So these multiply their damage numbers, where you're getting the big dick numbers. Now this is pure RF build, because if you use any spells, this will kill you. If you look at it, sacrifice life whenever you trigger a spell, you don't trigger any spells. You don't do anything. All you do is turn on RF and you walk. So you drop your 6-link chest body for a Combs Heart for huge HP, right? You run Malevolence, Purity of Fire, and Flesh, just so you reserve all your mana and you have all your defense and your offense. And then you can do this if you want. It's going like so. What this does is it automates your phase run, so you have phasing, so you have more movement speed or whatever. And every time this triggers, you sacrifice 11% of your life. Same thing with your molten shell. So you're sacrificing of life, but you have so much regen, it kind of comes back. And then what you do is you run a mage blood and you put on 4 flasks that are constantly on. And then you combo this with your bloodline. The bloodline allows you to have an extra ring slot, but you disable your flasks. Now, this disable of the flasks still works with the mage blood. You can't click the flasks, but the flasks still are active because the mage blood makes them active. So it counters the negative from taking this. But you get an extra ring slot now. So you get a big dick ring for huge HP with a big dick amulet with huge HP. And then you rock a third ring. And most people rock this specifically. I don't know why. But you can rock a big dick HP ring as well. And this is basically the build. And then you put in an adorns. And you put in a bunch of life percents and fire multi gems across your entire build. With a rational descent and like Watcher's Eye and then Flaming Flesh if you want. And you get a bunch of these to get as many jewel sockets as possible. Basically, it's a stupid expensive build, but it makes it busted as fuck. Yeah, so I got the hay bale. I got climbing to the top, obviously. I pretty much finished that one. Here, I'll show you in just a second, camp. But yeah, this is the new standard for RF. We drop fire trap, we drop all abilities and skills, we drop, curses, we drop everything, and we just walk around. We're literally just walking RF. This is the new standard for RF. It's true, it's a huge amount of fire res. And since you're chieftain, you want the fire res, right? Because your fire res gets counted for 50% of your fire res is counted for your cold and your lightning. And then, as long as you have max fire res, you have 90% max fire res, you have cold and lightning. So I mean that's kind of good, especially since you're lacking in stats, right? Because you're rocking this, and most of your suffixes are taken, so you can't even get fire res on here. Same thing with this. Most of your fire res is not going to be on here because you need movement speed. You don't need chance to avoid chill. It's a good idea, but you don't need it. You can use your Pantheon for that if you want. But technically, you can get fire res here if you wanted. And you could technically get fire res here, but it's better. They just go with damage. So this, I can understand using this as a stat ring, getting all that fire res from that. That plus Purity of Fire and your Mage Blooded Ruby Flask is more than fire res than you need. So I can understand why they went that route. But yeah, that's just the new standard when it comes to RF. It's crazy. But yeah, camp. This is what we did. We mastered the first one. So we climbed to the top. We did the jump puzzle thing. Yeah. So we did all of these. We did the Zephyr Leap. We even found the hidden thingy, the hidden room, which that's why we got a little salty when we got on stream, because we were finishing that achievement today. Is we went into that last fight where you had to not get hit by any of the bombs. You had to take the little jumpy thing up to go through the secret door to kill the guy, and it was just trolling us. The climb wasn't that hard. The hardest part was figuring out where the fuck to start it. I ended up having to watch a video because I couldn't figure out where it wanted me to jump to start it. Once I saw the beginning, it's like, oh, you start from here. I was like, oh, okay. I kind of just did it. It wasn't that difficult. So yeah, that's kind of what we it didn't take us that long to do that one. That one wasn't too terrible. Jump puzzle on that one was actually tolerable. I did die like 10 times, but it was tolerable. I had to get rezzed by the NPC a bunch of times. The actual problem I had with that one, camp, was the NPC bugged out to complete the storyline. I couldn't find the NPC disappeared, and I needed to talk to him to progress the story. So I ended up just jumping into a chasm and killing myself and then spawning and then jumping off of something else and getting back to the beginning of the instance where the mob had happened to be. Or the
There
NPC
you
just
are.
happened to be
I'm
sitting there.
starting to worry. Where's
It
Marjorie?
was weird.
Two are normally attached at the hip.
Shut up, Bram. Casimir, is Marjorie all right? Did something happen?
Her sister, Belinda, was killed at Fort Selma. Marjorie went home to be with her family and to mourn.
Oh no, that's terrible. But wait, why are you here? Shouldn't you be with her?
I wanted to go with her, but she asked me to see this mission through. She's safe, at least, with family.
How's she holding up?
Oh, you know, she puts on a strong face, but I see right through it. I can see that she's hurting and that she blames herself. She promised she'd join us as soon as she can.
Poor Marjorie.
I'm so sorry, Casimir.
Sorry, my friend.
Let me catch you up on what I've learned so far.
Swear to God, Cat, I am gonna remove your fucking claws. I'm so tired of you scratching my ottoman.
I can build a
You
device
don't
to make
learn.
points more efficient. They'll be less attractive.
I don't know how many times I gotta yell at you. I don't know how many times I gotta spray with a spray bottle, tell you not to do it, give you something else to do, and you still do it. Like you're addicted to it.
So amazing.
Is it like catnip? Is my ottoman catnip? Cat? Like what is your freaking deal? Pissing me off.
Look. Can you believe your eyes?
What is it?
It's OMAD's machine, you simpleton.
Hey, respect.
Sorry, but it's the very device that showed Scarlet the eternal alchemy. It still works.
Can I smash it? That thing's gotta be dangerous.
Absolutely not. Think about what we could learn. Besides, my mind is far more resilient than Scarlet's was.
I don't think you should mess with it. I'm inclined to agree with Bram. What do you think? Oh no! We have to...
Don't touch anything. We don't know what... Timey!
Can't get close. That thing is shooting off too much lightning.
I'll shield you. Get her out of there.
Hey, you okay? I think he's dead.
What? No. He's alive.
Tell us everything. What did you see?
Are you all right? Once it had you, we were afraid to just yank you out.
Well, then you started screaming and we had no choice.
How do you feel? When you're ready to talk, we're ready to listen. Ivan.
I wish I'd seen it.
I'm glad you're okay. But you had magic flowing out of your ears.
It wasn't so bad.
His hair was standing straight up.
What happened to the ring?
It was.
Last time.
Okay, guys. This is serious. We need to talk about what we're going to do. What's the plan?
You back from the ad camp?
I'll mail you when I'm ready to go to the kill tree. Bye, everyone.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, I didn't even attempt to do the achievements here. I mean, for not even attempting, I didn't do terrible. I missed basically 1 in both of these and 2 in this one. Without even trying. Same ad 4 times, that sucks. So I had a question for you. So, knowing that I'm kind of struggle busing mentally, keeping track of stance swapping and energy resource management and stuff like that, can you think of either a different build with this character that doesn't require me to monitor that or maintain that, and like just super brain dead lazy kind of simple to play build, That, you know, maybe it doesn't have a lot of damage, but it's relatively survivability is high? Or can you think of a different character that can suit that role? That's what I'm saying. I feel like Rev isn't for me if I have to stand swap constantly. Maybe it becomes second nature after a while, but it just seems tedious. And I don't want to play this game to really try. I want to play this game to turn my brain off and just have fun. That's kind of why I like my Berserker, is because I didn't stance swap. I didn't do anything crazy. I just smacked things in the face with an axe. Right? It was chill. Yeah, I had to pay attention to my cooldowns a little bit more, and like what ability, using my abilities based on cooldown, and like stack them and do them in whatever. Like it was min max methods to it, but I just basically just smack shit with an auto attack, and I throw an axe occasionally. It was very easy. Um, I think I need something simpler, something that doesn't require like, because I feel like the second I don't stance swap properly, I die, and I don't like that. And I'm okay with my damage not being crazy. You know that, Camp. I just want to try. I just want to stay alive. I don't care if I have very low damage. I just want to stay alive. And I don't want to have to fucking sweat lord pay attention to what I'm doing. And I know Necro is great, but I want to know of something easy. Something I don't have to resource management. Something I don't have to cooldown manage. I don't have to like pay attention to my rotation all that hard. I want something simple. I want to turn my fucking brain off. I just want to have something simple to play. And if we could find a way for me to be on a staff so I can have a fucking scythe as a cosmetic override, I'm down. If that's not an option, that's fine. That's just an added bonus. I would like to have a scythe if I can, but it doesn't have to be. I mean, this thing's like, I'm tanky, but if I have no survivability, then the tank means nothing, right? What up, Jency? Yeah, Jency, like the thing is, like, I don't care if I have to like learn difficult stuff. It's just I don't. I play this game. I play most MMOs to just relax. I play it to have fun. I play it to just chill. I'm not trying to like. I'm not trying to sweat lord, right? I'm not trying to be a professional. I'm not trying to be best player in the world, top 0.1% or anything like that. I just want to have fun, man. I want to log onto my game. I want to have some fun. I want to just smack some stuff and not really try all that hard. I want to turn my fucking brain off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm at a point in my day where I don't want to be thinking. You know what I mean? I want to not think. Yeah, so power builds are all like, oh, your HP's up, your HP's down, your HP's up, your HP's down. Gotcha. And yeah, I've heard that like Necro is really strong, like survivability wise. You just face tank like everything. I've heard that. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've heard. Alright, let's finish this map while we chat. Is this the one where you have to like fall onto it? Yeah, didn't you play a Necro Edge for a little while? Yeah. I saw you playing and it looked pretty cool. Aren't you playing with like pistols or something too? That would look pretty cool. I'm just looking for something like lazy rotation, but like I don't have to pay attention to like stance swapping and freaking I don't know specific details. I just want it simple, man. I just want to fucking smash like a couple keys, hang out, stay like maybe oh shit buttons here and there, and like I don't really want to put a lot of effort into it. I'm lazy. I just want to turn my fucking brain off, bro. All I want to do.
But what will you do? Where will you go? I need to find a quiet corner of the world just for me, where I have only my own emotions to deal with.
Yeah, like I was saying, like I really liked my warrior, my berserker. I really liked playing my berserker. He was chill. The reason I didn't play my berserker when I came back is because I was just getting into the swing of the game and I wanted to like re-level a character and kind of get like reacquainted to the game. Now that I kind of am reacquainted to the game, I'm interested in going back to my berserker or playing a new character altogether. All right. I don't know how to get this vista. Right. I mean, I'm down to play a new character. I'm down to level him up. I'm down to catch him up to where I'm at here. It's just since I'm playing Ironman and I'm trying to like 100% the game per se, kind of starting on a new character kind of feels worthless, you know, because I'm starting over. I have to redo all the storyline from scratch. I have to re-level. I have to redo the map completion. I have to redo a ton of the stuff to get to where this character is. That kind of feels bad. But at the same time, like I said, it's like I'm okay with it because if I'm not enjoying what I'm playing, I'm not going to finish it. Right? At the end of the day, that's the bottom line is if I'm not having fun with what I'm playing, I'm not going to finish my goal. And if I want to finish my goal, I need to find something that I like. So I'd be down to play a different character. Gotta spend the time to level it, but yeah. So I finished like, so I'm currently, so basically I could just start off on Living Season 2 and push my way down. My one question is, you said I could reclaim these. So I'd have to like, since I mastered this one, how would I reclaim this on another character? Yeah, I could start off on Season 4. You're right. I could. Oh, I can't? Oh. I could transfer to the bank, but I'm just saying, like, if I lost this ring, you said there was a way to reclaim it, I thought. Or did I misunderstand what you were saying? Oh, okay. That's what I was curious. Okay. Like, obviously, like, right now, like, I have it. It's fine. And I can just transfer it. It's not a big deal. I was just kind of curious. If I did lose it, how would I go about, like, getting it back? Yeah, okay. That's fine. 10 gold. That's a little bit pricey, but, I mean, that's fine. So, maybe we do that today. Maybe we just log the fuck off of this character and we just remake my Necro. Because my Necro is level 10. And I know for my achievement I needed one of every class type. Or every race or whatever. And I don't need 2 chars. Right. I'm pretty sure I have a Nord. I have a human. And I have a char. So... No. Fuck the cat. Cat can suck it. I hate how big this cat is. Okay. Camp, I need to know. I need to know. I was fucking livid last stream. Absolutely fucking livid. I was doing an achievement in the dry tops. Right? I was in the dry tops. I was going for all the lost coins or whatever. And there's one coin I could not fucking do legitimately with this character. And I don't know if it was just me being a fucking idiot, or if my character is just too tall to do the achievement. So I'm gonna show you the specific one that I was struggling with. I died fucking 100 times trying to do it. I feel like that's not true. But this one right here. First off, I literally can't see. But like this, for some reason, he just hits the ceiling and falls. Every single time. He doesn't jump forward. He literally hits the ceiling and falls every single time. I watched 5 videos of smaller character models literally do that jump, and their characters actually jump forward. They don't jump up and hit the wall. They literally jump forward. I can't, for the life of me, get this tall fucking cat to make this jump. And I don't believe every character has the same hitbox, because there are characters that I'm walking and I get stuck on like on something that's above my character, right? There's like a branch or a doorway. My character gets stuck on it and can't walk through it. But yet a smaller character just walks right by me and doesn't get stuck on it. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it. I can't do it. I've tried going to the left over here and jumping to the lower part, right? He hits the ceiling, doesn't quite make it. Like, I have tried 100 times, if not more, to do that jump legitly. What I ended up having to do is I had to have him jump. And if you jump more to the right, your character goes up into the chasm instead of hitting the roof. But since you go up into the chasm, you hit the side of the wall and then you fall straight down. So I had to do that and then pull my glider to glide to the low part of the platform. That was the only way I was able to actually complete it. But what I ended up having to do is I had to grab it here. I had to, like, can't see, jump to here, and I had to glide. That's the only way I was able to get it done. Because when you hit this wall up here, you fall down and you can't actually land on this ledge. But, like, it's close. Like, if you hit it just right, you might be able to, like, if you hit this and you fall and you're holding W, you might be able to land on the ledge. But if you hit this wall, you fall down before getting to the ledge. And if you jump from this side, you hit the ceiling and you fall straight down. So without using the glider, you should be able to make this jump. In theory, you should be able to make this jump without using the glider. Bro, you're in the ground. What the hell is that? Are you a spider? What the fuck is going on here? You're literally in the ground. What the fuck is that shit? You look like a damn spider. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is that? Your character model's all fucked up. I'm not saying you are, but your character model is currently on my screen. It's pretty funny looking. Earlier, I used the yellow one in the instance to dash forward. My character got stuck inside of a rock. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just found it funny. You're like, literally, like, look, You're like hugging the inside of the wall. Anyway, so yeah, that's the only thing I can say. Like, you can't really see with the foliage in your way, and if you come to the farther left, you hit the ceiling and you fall down. Even if you try and go from like over here to like the very low part, you hit the ceiling because your character jumps up. So if you go to the left more over here, you might be able to miss it and land perfectly down here, but you might go too high and you might hit the seal, like the actual opening, and you hit the side of the wall. So if you go too far this way, you run into the same problem. You hit the wall before you actually jump down. What the fuck? What just happened? Yeah, I don't know. This literal jump here was the worst. I tried so many times. I tried this side, I tried middle, I tried far side. I didn't try all the way over there. Oh, that's a genius idea. Okay. That's not a bad idea. Oh, so from over here, Camp, what you could probably try to do is you could probably try to jump and attach to the ceiling. You might jump at the ceiling and land on it. I didn't think about it over there. Oh, not that far. But yeah, you get my point. Like, maybe try and jump and hit here. So you like jump up. I don't know, maybe that's too far. Maybe you have to like jump up to here to fall onto it. I don't know. But this jump is ridiculous. Like I said, I watched a bunch of videos of people doing it, and they were on like the tiny characters, and their characters just jump straight at it. They jump directly forward at it. Their characters don't go up and hit the ceiling. I don't know if it's a char thing, but chars go up and then forward. They go whoop, right? Instead of going whoop. Like, they have this arc to them. Like I said, I don't know if it's a char thing. I don't know if it's just a me dumb thing, me being a noob or whatever, but it's fucking stupid. I was fucking livid. It was hands down the stupidest mechanic of any game I've ever played. They go whoop. Exactly. Whoop 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 whoop. Can I inspect you? Kind of seeing if I can yeah, this one. Bro, what are you, a Power Ranger? This is dope. I like it. Oh, but what I was saying earlier is I kind of want to try out Spear on some character because the Spear looks pretty sick, but I think it's like a further expansion thing. Isn't that like obscure or whatever, somewhere down here? I think it's obscure, you unlock that or something. But yeah, either way, I'm thinking about just maybe making a new character and maybe just starting Living Season on like episode 3 and just pushing my way down from there. I just feel wrong not completing it on like from start all the way down, all of it on one character.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep.
Like I said, I had to cheese it with the glider because I was pissed. Absolutely fucking pissed. It just doesn't make any sense. I died a bunch too. I had to respawn. That dragon looks sick. I mean, the only thing I could think of is maybe if you did it there, Camp. Like, if you picked it up and you went, like, because the tree's kind of in the way. But I wonder if you got, like, way over here and you clicked on the lowest part, maybe he would miss the ceiling and the wall if he did it, like, from over there. Down, like, literally is low down. Oh, you get it? Yo! That was insane. Wait, how'd you do that? I didn't even see it. He came off the side of my screen. I didn't even see it. I wasn't looking. Hell yeah. That's crazy. I can't believe you did it. Bro, it took me forever and I couldn't make it work. Why is it so tedious though? Oh, the far end? Interesting. I don't know if I can get back over there. Let me try it. Let me try it. The hard part is I can't see. Right? That's the hard part about it. I literally can't see with the foliage in the way. So it makes it more stupid because I can't see what I'm trying to click on. Do I need to be all the way against the back of the wall as well? Like far back? Or can I be like in the front? Like when I grab this, do I need to be like all the way against the back wall here? I can't see. I don't know how you see. All right, there we go. So you want me to like all the way over here? What we're talking about? Like right here? Are we talking like this little nipple ending? This is as far as zoomed in as my character zooms in. But my question is, do I hit this or like down here? And do I like stay against the back wall or does that not matter? Because I remember I tried to click like way over here, but like I said, I still had the problem where I hit the ceiling. Oh, you gotta enable the zoom to go. That's fine. I'll just do it this way. That's close. That was close. We almost had that one. Alexa, shut up. That's fine. I don't need to be first person. I can still kind of see if I turn my camera. It's just that was one of the annoying parts. Is like I couldn't see half the time when I was trying to click it, and every time I'd click it, I just kept hitting the ceiling, and I was in a bad mood. Like the game has been putting me in a bad mood the last couple days. I've been doing nothing but complaining about the game for the last 3 or 4 days. So I need a break from it. But I wanted to do this legit. Like I said, I tried hitting the far side. He didn't quite jump far enough. So that's where my next question comes in. Okay. So when I do this, am I doing it on the edge? Like, am I doing it on the edge here? Like you're doing it? And then jumping to the far side? Like this little, like this? They got close, but I didn't quite make it all the way. Like I could try to do this. What the? This is when I get so pissed. He just hits the ceiling, bro, every time. Just want to do it once. Yeah, I just want to do it once. That's all I want to do. It's like I cheesed it and I feel weird for cheesing it, but I just want to do it one time. So I can say I did do it. That's all I want to do. Alright, so you're standing there. Okay. You're getting on the edge, okay. You see, every time I watch you, you hit the ceiling. Like, I think you have to be at like just the right angle. Am I bigger than you? I feel like my character's bigger than yours.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as
I'll have to get
now.
water in a second, mate. My character looks taller than yours. I think I'm like twice your character's height. I'm like a fucking giant compared to you. What the? Bro, I am huge compared to you. What the fuck? I'm a whole head taller than you. My character's a whole head taller than you. What the hell is that? I mean, obviously, I don't think that's going to change the hitbox all that much. But, like, that's crazy. Look how much taller I am than you. That's crazy. Oh, there you go. That's better. Yeah, now you big boy. Now you big boy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Take up the whole chasm. Yeah, this is dumb. This is actually dumb. don't know why it stops when it hits the ceiling. Like, he just dead stops. He doesn't keep sliding when he hits the ceiling. It's so weird. I'm not saying the other characters wouldn't do the same thing. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand why he doesn't continue going forward even though he's hitting the ceiling. Once again, I think, like, the only thing in this game that I kind of really despise is the, like, the map traversal. Like, everything seems so, like, rigid and, like, it has so many, like, hitboxes and, like, preventatives of movement and stuff. It's really annoying. All right, so after we do this, I think I'm gonna make a new character. I'm gonna delete my Necro and I'm gonna make a new Necro. I don't want another Char. I think I want to make a like a tiny character, or like maybe a skinnier character. At least you can reset without teleporting and running back. Oh, I didn't want to do it. I wasn't trying to click it. Yeah, I can't do this. There's no fucking way I do this. I'm switching characters. There's no fucking way I do that. Yeah, so this is the other guy. Look how fucking tall he is. They're both like off the fucking screen. And you got this guy, he's like chilling. You got this guy, he's kind of big. He's still kind of big. This is so far my favorite character I've liked so far. But I think we make a new one of these. And there's the thing. We have a Char. We have a Nord. We have a human. So we're left with the tiny guy and the plant people. I think this is fitting. Maybe we go plant. We go Necro. Okay, you're kind of hideous. Not gonna lie. Kind of fucking hideous. Let's make you tiny. Want you make you as absolute small as possible. Something like that. Let's make you pale as fuck. Yeah, something like this. I just want you pale as shit. I want you pale as absolute all hell. That works? Like the plainest one we can do. Just this? That works. Something like that. I'm okay with that. Make some tiny ass ears. Let's just hook those things back. Hook those bad boys back. I think we're good. We're going like just straight. We're going white. We're gonna go straight up white. Let's go. I like it. Join me. All right. This is what we're rocking. We're like palette color. We're like colorless. It's like when we got the palette wheel, we didn't get. We didn't get any colors. I didn't check the glow now. It's fine. I didn't even know there was a glow. I just put everything to white. Not gonna really see the character all that much, so.
Yes, I'm here.
Why are we being attacked?
Dreamer, I am Keith.
Please, help.
How do I check the glow? How do I check that?
This way. Those hounds are an aspect of the... I know it looks grim, but you must trust me. The future is in your hands. It is time. The poison is at its strongest in the clearing beyond. Have courage.
Now the thing is, like, we need to get a build for this character. So we were at 76 map completion on the other guy. Kind of sad. We put so much effort into that character, now we're just starting over. It's the only downside of starting another character. Why are you not hitting this guy? Jesus. That's the only downside I have to this, is like, starting over a new character, you gotta remap completion, I gotta get all my hero souls again, and... I mean, I already finished it on another character camp. Actually, I finished it on 2 characters already. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe just 1, I don't remember. I don't know if I finished it on the Guardian or not, but I thought I did. I know I finished it on my Warrior. And I can always go back and finish it on the Rev whenever I want. Just not that worried about it right now, so.
Destroy the nightmare before it takes root.
I just wish I could skip these cutscenes. The big fucking boss. What the hell? I just want simple. I don't want to be teleporting all over the screen and dipping and dodging and weaving, and I just want simple, bro. Just want to sit here, smack things, stay alive, be easy, man. Yeah, that's what I was told Reaper was like really chill. Problem is, I don't like playing something because it's busted. I like playing something because it's like what I like. You know what I mean?
The dream is safe in this place.
My only downside is like I don't want to play it because it's busted. I want to play it because it's what I like. I'm not gonna know until I try it.
Pardon me.
Care
I'd
for an
like to talk
expedition?
to you.
Onward. Expedition, eh? Normally I'm in, but that's right into the undead.
All right.
Maybe they'll
So I'm assuming we should just
I think
push
I'll
through this. I don't really care about this. Yeah, see how none of these are done? Alright, how do I get moving? Where do I'm confused.
Pardon me. I'd like to talk to you.
Well, I need to do map completion too. That's the problem. Wait, why am I not hitting anything? It's so weird. I don't understand why he's not hitting things. It takes him so long to hit. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just like, I usually just push through like whatever map I start in. Why is it not hitting? Jesus. All right. I don't understand. It's not hitting. But no, like, watch the attack animation. Like, just watch. Right? Like, swing. Okay. Okay, now it's hitting. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. So when I res this guy, I know it takes a minute to hit, but like, okay, now it's hitting. What the fuck? I'm sitting here swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging, and it just not hitting. And then now it's hitting all of a sudden. I don't know. I complain about it, and then I go to zoom in to show you what I'm talking about, and it starts working. All right, so scout the area, defeat enemies, loot, and oh wait, do I not have auto loot on this guy? What are these guys? I'm so confused. Whatever, we'll just keep moving. Well, it just finally went to 10%. It was at 0% until just now. That's why I was confused. Maybe they just weren't dropping anything. Oh, like I said, I'm just kind of frustrated with the game right now. It's mostly the map traversal and the movement that's been just driving me up the fucking wall. I mean, I used 3 and I used 2 already. I mean, I've been using them. I just spamming auto attack at this point because the other ones, they felt like they didn't do a whole lot. I mean, the big AoE worked, but like this one, that's pretty cool. Just don't like the cast time for the big AoE on a single target. Or like even 2 targets just feels kind of bad. Learn how to dodge. Wait, what? This is one of those chest things? Huh. Whatever. I mean, the 2 ability single target is pretty good. I like that. And it's got a quick cooldown. That's pretty nice. This is what I'm talking about. See how I attacked 4 times and it didn't hit the spider once. That's the thing that's driving me insane about this auto attack. The auto attack for some reason isn't hitting sometimes. It just auto attacks thin air. It doesn't hit. I don't know. I think it's because I have to actually target the mob, maybe? Like, see? Attack, 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 and then it's finally, like... If I don't... I feel like if I... Because that was the one nice thing that I liked about the other guy. The Rev. Is my auto attack would hit even if I wasn't targeting a mob. Right? Even if I didn't target a mob, it actually still hit them. And it hit multiples. Okay. Once again, it's I need to try different skills, different abilities until I find what I like, obviously. But that was the one thing I really liked about the Rev is I could just sit there and spam auto attack and it would just attack any mob that was in front of me. That was really nice. It simplified the attacking. So it's just, I'll try different weapons as we move along. Just one thing at a time. I like how this thing has been pointing me towards learn how to dodge this whole time. I figured this is what it was. Yeah. Okay.
One for me.
Is staff any good? Because, like, I'm honestly a little biased towards a staff because I know a staff can cosmetically change to a scythe. I am a little biased towards wanting a staff. Here's the dagger you were talking about. Yeah, I got it's from skills, but I'm talking about like just it being on my back and just having a scythe. Like it's aesthetics, right? I like the aesthetics of a scythe. Just the way it looks chilling on my back. Like when I'm in combat, yeah, it looks like a scythe, right? But when I'm not in combat, it's not a scythe. Like that's what I want, one that just always looks like a scythe. They're bound to F1 through 3. It's literally whatever they're that I don't know. I need simple. All right, what does this ability do? Well, that's cool. I'll do it in a minute. What does this do? Nah, I refuse to change my keybinds. Because, like, what else am I going to fucking change it to? Every other key on the fucking keyboard is taken with something. I got 1 through fucking 0. Q, W, E, R, T, F, V, X, Z, C, V. All of the buttons that are close to me are all taken. Let's try dagger for a bit. Let's try dagger for a bit. The staff is kind of cool. There's a lot of like, AoE condition looking damage. Oh, that's feeling nice. I don't think T is set to anything right now. I have no idea what my 2 ability just did. Try that again. Okay, so similar to the 2 from the axe. Similar but different. Okay, what does a 3 do? Okay, it's another like little nuke. I'm not hating that. The dagger's feeling nice. Kind of liking the dagger. Could I fucking mount, please? Jesus. For the love of God, let me mount. Thank you. Yes, C is my heal, which is default. Ugh, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Yep, that's too much for me. Bro, my simple-mindedness, I don't think I can handle that. Like, I didn't hate... So the problem, Camp, is like my keybind wasn't why I hated legend swapping, right? It was paying attention to the bar, to the percentage bar. It was paying attention to like how fast it was draining, when it was going to be empty, knowing to swap before it was empty, like remembering that while just paying attention to my screen. And it's what I said before, is since I can't change the UI to making the bar closer to the middle of my screen, it made it annoying. Because I had to look straight down at the bottom of my screen, paying attention to a bar that's going down. I can't pay attention to the screen up here while I'm doing that. That's why I didn't like it. That's why I was hating it, and that's why I wanted something different. Because paying attention to that was so annoying. I just couldn't, I couldn't do both. And since I can't change the UI, it's just like there's no way of fixing it. My only other option was just to sit there and spam the fucking hotkey, the legend swap, so it just swapped on cooldown. And I don't want to have to sit there and spam fucking legend swap button just because I don't want to pay attention to it. Bro, BDO is much different. BDO is just keybinds. Not keybinds, but it's like it's button combinations. Button combinations is so much better, in my opinion, because you have thousands of combinations with the buttons. So it's like W plus left, W plus right, W plus diagonal, right? Like you have all these different buttons, but they're all for like the same thing, and you get used to the combination. But I don't have to pay attention to like a cooldown bar or an energy system or, you know, whatever. Like, that stuff is just not part of it. I mean, some classes have energy, some classes have mana, and so on. So yes, but that can be alleviated with infinite HP potions, infinite mana potions, infinite stam potions. Like you don't have to worry about them so much because you get the potions to take care of that. You just spam your abilities. Yes, there's cooldowns on some of them, but you get used to a rotation where it's like, all right, that has a 5-second cooldown, so I use like 2 abilities and then I can go right back into it. You get into a rotation. And it's just like, it's muscle memory. Okay, I do W plus left click, S plus F, you know, hold right click, and to a like an A plus left click. You know, you get into like this, hold this, hold this, hold this, hold this. It's like a little dance, right? It's a little dancey dance. And it's not like me spamming a bunch of hotkeys, oh, legend swap, spam a bunch of hotkeys, spam a bunch of hotkeys, spam a bunch of hotkeys, legend swap. It's like different. It's completely different. I find BDO much easier to like, because I don't have to stare at a cooldown bar. I don't have to stare at a resource draining mechanic or anything like that. I literally just stare at the middle of the screen and I use my muscle memory of my ability, like combos, in rotation over and over and over again. And that's all I have to pay attention to. It's like, what part of the rotation am I on? Now, what skill comes next? I just have to remember the rotation of the hotkeys that I'm hitting. Don't have to worry about the rest of it. So, I don't know. That's why BDO and me kind of work, but I also don't combat all that much either. So, Majority of my time spent in that game is doing professions. I don't really like combat grinding all that much. Z? Z is my auto run. I don't know why Z is my auto run, but Z is an auto run. I think that's default. But that's the thing. If I move F1, F1 is not out of the way for me. It's so easy to tap. It doesn't bother me to hit it. So, like I said, that moving that key isn't gonna change anything for me. It's literally not gonna make me hate or like the game any better. Now there are certain key bindings that I do have to change, like in most games, but that isn't one that's annoying me by any means. So I like if it becomes a problem, I'll definitely move it, but I haven't needed to yet because it hasn't really been a problem. It hasn't really annoyed me. It hasn't really caused any issues. It's literally just me trying to fucking figure out, like, oh, when is that gonna run out of energy? When do I swap? Oh, I ran out already, and now my whole thing's cucked. Oh, cool. Well, let's try something else. So irritating. All right. So we can put this on. We can put this on. Yeah, I am liking the dagger though. I do like the dagger. Dagger's pretty nice. I mean, to hit F1, I do have to move my hand, like my finger, my. I use my my W key finger, my middle finger. I use it to hit it, right? But it's not hard. I literally just reach up and tap it, and I go back to what I was doing. It's not hard. It does literally. I actually don't hate doing it. It's fine for me. Other games, it's more of a, it's more of a pain in the ass. But I feel like with this game, it doesn't bother me. I actually don't hate it. So that's why I haven't really worried about moving it, because it's not bugging me. It's not an annoyance. And I've gotten used to the mount being X. Like, I got used to that years ago. Because normally R is my mount. Okay, I need to grab that really quick. You mounts F1? Oh, that's funny. I use my mount so much in every game that I usually put it to like a really easy button, which is usually R. But you're right, like when you're in combat, you're not really hitting that button all that much. It's like an out of combat button that you have to hit. And it makes sense to put it on a key that you don't use that much. What the fuck? I just missed? That was interesting. Can I hit the fucking, thank you. All right. Oh, it hurts me too? Ah. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Just nice to know. Interesting that you have a self-harm button. Like the double-edged sword. It does damage them and you. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's not so much about that it hurts her. It's just like it's interesting that you apply yourself a debuff like that. Yeah, it's that's what I was gonna say. It gets you like that. It prevents me from accessing that because I have a bleed on me and it keeps me in combat. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, oh, it's kind of annoying, but it's kind of interesting.
I am that.
Oh, this way. Jump, please. Oh, I haven't done this jump puzzle in fucking forever. I don't even remember this one. We're not doing this. But I just discovered it. Unless it forces me to do it for like a weekly or something. I think it does. Let me double check. Bleed yourself, immobilize your foe, remove their boons, gain life force for each boon removed. So probably not worth using unless I'm fighting something that has like buffs on them. This one is also bleed yourself, then siphon health from your foe, damage increase from foe bleeding, which is pretty good. So I mean, mostly just auto attacking. While I'm soloing things, it's probably just better not to use that so I don't get stuck in combat so I can mount after fighting. I don't think I have skill 4 yet. That's with a double dagger. Yeah, so the offhand would be the double dagger, right? Would be the 4 skill. 4 skill for dagger, I should say. Wow. Can't even think of what I'm trying to say. The 4 skill while double daggering, right? Because the offhand is the 4th and 5th skill. So depending on what your offhand is, your 4th and 5th skill changes. Oh, so it does attack everything in front of me, just like the sword. Okay, I do like that.
I'm exposed.
So what were we saying though? Yeah, so on a bigger mob, I would like use my 2 ability into my 4 ability. Or would I want to do 2, 3 into 4? So can I apply 2 bleeds to myself? Like a bleed from my 2 ability and a bleed from my 3 ability? So can I have like 2 bleeds? Oh, I can, so I have 3 bleeds. And then I can transfer those 3 bleeds over. Wonder, can I stack that even further? No, okay, so they have a duration. Okay, separate durations. That's cool. I haven't tried the F1 abilities or anything yet. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is there a way to get more bleeds than just up to 3? Because like this one applied 2, and this one applies 1. So I can get up to 3, and I can transfer up to 3 right now. Is there a way to get it higher? Because that transfer could be insane. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, I'm confused. Why was my heart was popping up while I was back here? Alright, it's gone. Alright, so that's done. Oh, did you just link it to me? Okay. Can't see, game. Alright, I finally unlocked what appears to be storyline. But as I was doing my other character, I kind of want to finish the map we're in before we move on. Yeah, so this is the ability you're talking about, right? Lead yourself to grant might to allies around you and bleed your target. Wait, what? Okay. So not only does it bleed me, but it bleeds the target and gives everybody might. Interesting. That a reliable, like, high stack of about a might, though? It only gets 5 stacks of might. Oh, 20 seconds? Wait, what? Oh, it's a 30-second cooldown. Okay. So it's like a 60% uptime or 66% chance uptime or whatever. For 5 stacks of might from that. I just saw 4 fucking fast travels pop up on my screen. That's crazy. Alright, do we have to kill fireflies? I don't know what we're doing, but I switched farms. I switched forms to try it. We were getting cucked. Woo, that hurt. Oh, it has 2 charges. Oh, okay, that's sick. Oh, that's why we're in a higher level spot. Okay, level 13. Okay, destroy corrupted plants. Husks, thorns, nightmares. Okay, so we went the wrong way. There we go. Okay, now we're going the right way. Can't. Oh, you're in an ad. Never mind. I'll wait for you to get out of your ad. No. No. We're getting a little cuckied. You back from the ad camp? No, I don't want to hit that guy. Ah! Run! No! Let me out! Let me out! You back camp from the ad? I'm gonna have to change my my title now instead of playing Rev. Oh, interesting.
Give up yet?
No! Oh. No, just getting my actual ass handed to me. It's crazy. So I was gonna ask you, and I got my ass kicked. You were in an ad. I was waiting for you to get out of the ad, but I was gonna ask you, do you know, like, 'cause I haven't put any points into my tree yet. What should I be investing into right now? Yeah, I don't know much about the shroud thing. I just was like, oh, okay, cool. But I didn't realize I pulled 4 mobs. I'm in a high level zone. I'm like fucking, what level am I? I'm level 11 now, but I'm fighting level 14s. I don't have any gear on. I haven't put any training points in, so that's why I was gonna ask you, is like, what do you think I should like invest into? Like, I don't know. I haven't looked up a build yet, so that's what I was kind of wanted to ask you. Tomorrow, mate. We'll be back tomorrow. I think it's the weekend, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll be streaming tonight. We'll stream tomorrow night and then Sunday night as well. Movement speed? I don't know what that means. Minor? Well, special? What's it? What? That's pretty cool. What are these? These seem kind of cool. They have passives and actives. Like, your movement speed is increased. It's passive. I think that's pretty cool. 25% movement speed increase. What the hell? Yeah, if I use the active. But I don't have to use it. I can just leave it on passive. They just seem cool. Because there's so many passives you can have. And then you can obviously like activate them for... This reminds me of the Revenant's system when he's in the dragon form or whatever. Where like you can like turn them on, but then you can activate them again to like put them on cooldown, but give you like a huge boost. Kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, this is the one. What was it? This one? No, it was this one. Wait, what was it? This one? There's one of them. It like transferred. Yeah, send your conditions to foes. Yeah, that one was pretty cool. So like I can like buff, cuck myself and then just transfer it all over. That's pretty cool. Were they called signets? Oh, that makes sense then. So maybe I do this first. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like what I go into to like strengthen my character a little bit. Because this is the one you were talking about, right? Or maybe not. Weaken yourself and envelop the target in toxic clouds, doing damage with like poisons and stuff. Poison yourself, and then transform booms on your foes into negative conditions. That's pretty cool. Bleed yourself. Apply vulnerability to yourself. Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, weaken yourself, poison yourself, bleed yourself, like vulnerability. Like this is all about fucking yourself over and then sending it over, right? Yeah, I feel like you like fuck the crap out of yourself and then you like transfer it all over. That's pretty cool. And then the minions, like you said, minions are cool because they fight for me. And I feel like that's fine as long as, like you said, I don't mount. I'm not opposed to, but I've never been a huge minion fan. What's this? Conjure a well of blood to heal allies. Interesting.
Listen, motherfucker, listen. Listen.
See you tomorrow. All right, mate. I appreciate you, man. It's all good, man. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Get a good night's sleep. I'll talk to you later. I appreciate you for being here. Talk to you. See ya. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is like a bunch of AoE, like, heal, and like, this is like damage, right? Yeah, because it's like, well. So you drop. Wasn't that when I was like in the staff where I would just drop those like puddles? Right? It's kind of like that. Oh, darkness? Which one's that? That's pretty cool. Blinding. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is like all like dot build stuff. Oh, this is cool though. Converting conditions on allies into boons and granting might. That's pretty cool. I don't really understand how it works, but that's pretty cool. Like, does it just grant might even if it doesn't convert something? So is that like guaranteed uptime? Like, what's the cooldown? Oh, it's 20-second cooldown. Never mind. And it lasts for 5 seconds. It's like, if it only lasts for 8 if this lasts for 5 seconds, and the might only lasts for 8 seconds, what do you do for the rest of the downtime to maintain your might stacks? I mean, it's good stability as well. Vulnerability. This is just healing. And then spectral. I don't know what that means. Full target, foe, and all nearby. But target foe and all nearby foes to you, chill them, and gain life force. That's pretty cool. A good little 15% life force. That's pretty cool. And it's a little pull mechanic. I feel like that's more like PvP oriented. Also, oh, this is pretty cool. So you gain life based off of damage you take. But it, how does it only lasts for 8 seconds. Okay. So it's very like oh shit button kind of thing. Oh, was it 1 stack per pulse? Because it looked like it has a 6. And it says might 6, might 8 seconds. That's weird. Why does it say 6 next to the might symbol though? Pulse. Oh, got you. Okay. Yeah, this one I don't. Is this an oh shit button? I think because it got 20-second cooldown, 30-second cooldown on this one. See, none of these look interesting. I don't like any of these. I think I'm just gonna go with the signets, honestly. At least they're passive buffs, unless I use them. I'm gonna do this for now for more damage. Probably gonna cuck me again, trying to run to the back. Oh, we can just run past it and come back, I guess. Better idea. Getting absolutely fucking demolished. I mean, I went into that with 0 shroud, so. I just don't know if I'm strong enough to do this yet. Oh shit, I fell off. Help! No! Help! I know I'm gonna die here, yep. I pulled that fucking Marsh Drake, bro. No! I'm struggling so hard right now. I just want to kill the fucking hero soul. No, god damn it! Stop falling off the map! Oh my fucking god. No! I'm under the map! Oh my fucking god, dude. Bro, I don't know what to do. Literally don't know what to do. I can't kill this fucking veteran. I know I'm a little under leveled. But I mean, I'm level 11 and a 14. I feel like that shouldn't be too terribly bad. Only a couple levels. What? Vulnerable? How is he invulnerable? Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm not liking this right now. Where are you going? Jesus. Should I be doing condition stuff? Like, I don't know what gear to be putting on, honestly. It was just giving me power stuff, so I was putting power on. Like, I like the dagger, but I don't know what to be stacking with the dagger. Okay, it's power, okay.
Give up yet?
So everything's power? Interesting. Not everything, but majority of the stuff. Oh. Dude, the aggro range is crazy. It's crazy. Interesting. Ugh. Go back to the beginning. Go the other side. Obviously, whatever the fuck I'm doing is not working. Oh, let's get kills. That sounds complicated, comp. Yeah. That's complicated. Why can't this just be simple?
The road ahead is dangerous, friend. If you venture further, take great care.
Wait, what? You want good damage when leveling, don't use scepter, do use anything else. I'm not using a scepter though. Huh? Yeah, I want it simple. I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. Said I wanted simple, and you said simple. You want good damage when leveling. Don't use scepter. Do use anything else. So I'm confused. I said I want simple, and you said don't use scepter, but I'm not using scepter, so I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. I'm using a dagger. Am I missing something? Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. I was like, am I doing something wrong? Like, am I missing something here? That's why I was confused. So, stack power, stab things with dagger. That's what I'm hearing, right? Okay, so yeah, just stack power and smack things with stuff. Yeah, I'm not hating the dagger, but I don't know if maybe like, which one do you think is better? Like, do you think? I mean, Ed said he liked the axe. But I don't know, like, which one would be better. I mean, I can dual wield, I guess. I can like weapon swap and try both. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like the dagger a lot. I'm getting absolutely obliterated and I don't know what to do about it. Like, obviously, like you said, I'm a little under leveled, so it makes sense why I'm getting obliterated. But I just don't know what to do differently to make it easier. Or to like, like I said, I'm just kind of getting blown up. So I don't know what to do to like rectify that situation. Yeah, I feel like my shroud just falls off like instantly. I use one ability and I have like no shroud. Yeah, just basically I gotta learn a whole new character. It's not a big deal. It's just gonna take me a little bit of time. Probably watch a couple of videos off stream. Try and get a understanding of the character. Yeah, I think I used it just a second ago and I like dashed towards something. I didn't really understand what it did. I didn't read it yet, so. Yeah, I mean, my rev had something. I mean, it wasn't great, but I could use the impossible odds on the rev. That was pretty cool. Because then I had like movement speed while I was underwater. One of the few things I liked about the rev is my impossible odds I could use like in like the story mode things where you can't use your mouse. It's kind of nice to have that extra movement speed. Well, that's pretty cool. Little dippy dash. I think I had wood chopping to daily. Yeah. Oh no, I'm good, Camp. Like I said, I just gotta figure the character out. I said I just gotta find a build really fast. I mean, I guess the only other thing I have is like if you wouldn't mind like just linking me like a build that you would recommend for like leveling, like core like getting started, just so I had something to like aspire to, I guess, and like work towards. That'd be helpful. You don't have to. That would be the one helpful thing that I could think of. A minute, let's go grab that really fast.
Oh, this looks like a good one.
Okay. Try harder next time.
All right, thanks, Camp. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll talk to you later, man. Appreciate it.
I can't go on for long.
That guy just melted the dude. Okay.
A new and improved.
We've survived the attack. The settlers weren't so lucky.
From awakening, all know the risks of life. Grieve if you must, but they lived well.
Janie went into the forest, and she never came back.
Just now?
A few years ago.
Didn't anyone do anything?
Who do you think we are?
All right. So where are we? Oh, here a point. Yeah.
No sign of her.
this point of interest, and then we'll head north, or sorry, more east, because we have the other point of interest to hit too. And then we got what did it-
We live in dangerous times.
Separate them from their roots.
Thank you.
Is he?
Yes, he's gone. He didn't have a chance.
Other Silvari do this.
They're not Silvari anymore. They become
All right, Tover, man, I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for being here. Catch you tomorrow, probably. Thanks for the alert. I need to hit those for the adventure mode. I haven't upgraded them yet, no. I forgot about it, and then when I remembered, I was laying in bed, and I was like, I'll deal with it later. So I'll have to do that soon here.
The Nightmare Court is attacking.
During your travels, you will find adventure at every turn. But do not forget where you come from. The heart of all cultures is farming.
Alright, so there's a thing over there to do. Alright, guys. I think we're going to call it a little early here. I think we're going to try and finish up this map. And then call it a night early. I want to eat. I need to get a small workout in because I just feel eh. And I'm just not in the mood today. So I guess we're going to try and speed level this character this weekend. See if we can get into a new character kind of playthrough instead of playing the Rev, because the Rev is cool. I don't like having to deal with my resource management on the character, honestly. Alright, yeah, so we're almost done here. Gotta head up this way. We also have this in the middle to head up. Get this daily done really quick. What? Why did I just do a circle? What? Huh? Oh, I'm supposed to go up there somehow? Oh? Alright. That takes care of that. Let's head south with that. Oh.
troubles are over. I'm fast as the wind.
Why didn't I sprint? Interesting.
Sometimes when I meditate, part of my dream returns to me. A dark part.
So I think there's one more fast travel. Oh, actually, a couple more. Okay. We have the heart north of us. What up, Phip? We're about to be getting off in a short bit here. Just an FYI.
You're in trouble now.
How you doing today? $12:16 here. That's not too terrible. Just woke up. Hell yeah! You get a good night's sleep, hopefully. What I'm talking about.
So, let me get this straight. These Harlick are yellow, north, south are red, the highway to the west are orange. And there was a purple one that sang and danced and gave
There.
me. But unfortunately, this is the real one, not some.
Bring me crates. I will need more endurance.
A wave of crate or a horde of undead, just to break the monotony?
Have you ever faced a wave of
Thank you for helping. Thank you for helping.
Bring me crates. These will be forged with the blood of our oldest enemy.
65 watch streak, let's go. That's pretty good. I appreciate that, man. That's huge.
The Lion Guard is supposed to keep the Lion Roads.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and quickly get this map completion done, and then I'm gonna call it a night. I said I'm gonna watch some TV. I'm gonna eat some food. I'm just gonna go do a small workout. I need to relax. I'm so just, I don't know. I want to keep playing the game, but I'm also kind of just pissed at it right now. I have no idea what the fuck's going on with this pipe organ, but kind of interesting. No, it's honestly, the grind isn't really bothering me. It's the tedious like movement, like map traversal. I'm constantly getting stuck on stuff. I've been complaining about it since I came back to the game. Like I'm trying to like jump over things, I'm trying to jump on things, I'm trying to like ride my mount. I'm constantly getting stuck on trees and just little things. And the constantly getting stuck and body blocked and falling off of things and just struggle bussing has been really, really, really annoying. And then today I went into a mission and I was having a little bit of problems, you know, needless to say. And the game was just like straight fucking trolling me the whole time I was like in there. It was like despawning the item I needed to pick up every time I got close to it about 10 times. It was like randomly crippling and slowing my movement speed and then knocking me into things, and then which was like daisy chain knocking me into stuff. It got me stuck inside of a rock. It was just like the game was like straight up trolling me for the first hour and a half that I started playing the game. And then like I said, just in general, every day I've been playing the game, I've been getting stuck on shit. Like the other day when we played, I was doing a achievement to obtain an item, and in order to obtain the item, I had to jump across a chasm. The problem is every time I jumped to try to do the jump that the way it was intended, my character would get stuck and fall, and he just kept falling, and I couldn't fix it. I couldn't get him to actually do what was required of him to actually complete the jump for like 2 hours. So I finally had to cheese it because there was no other way for me to do it. So I just got really pissed. And then today with the game trolling me on top of, you know, trolling me the week before. And then for the last month, I've been struggling with map traversal and just constantly getting blocked by trees and bushes and little rocks, and my character not being able to walk up a little like ramp and stuff. It's just been a lot of tedious movement issues that have been bugging me. And then my build has been irritating me on and off with survivability issues the whole time. So it's just been one little tedious thing after the other. And so today we decided, you know what, fuck it. We're going to try a different character. We're going to see if the character makes us feel any better about ourselves. And we're playing a little catch up now, right? So now we got to re-level. We got to redo our map completion. And then we got to catch back up to the storyline of where we left off. So it's going to be a little extra work, but I'm hoping that it'll bring some joy in the long run. Yeah, so we were playing Rev, and I liked Revenant. Revenant was fun, but the way you played the character was resource management. You had to maintain your stance buff by swapping stances to refill the bar over and over again. And that's fine, but I can't move the UI, so I have to be staring at the bottom of my screen watching the stamina drain. Because if I run out of stamina, I ruin the rotation. So I have to be paying attention to the drain rate and make sure I never hit 0, while I'm also paying attention to the mechanics of the fights and stuff. And it was just really tedious, right? Since you can't change the UI to move that up and more put it more like in front of your face, like in the middle here, so I can watch it while staying like focused on the middle of my screen. It just became a little tedious and annoying. So we're gonna try a different character that doesn't require me, hopefully doesn't require me to like resource stance swap as often and whatnot to actually do my, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna try another character basically. And this was recommended, so we're gonna give it a shot and see how it goes. I mean, I only had like 16k HP, but now I'm down to 15k. The thing is, like, even if you were looking at the HP, if I was on a level 80 character in this zone, I'd have the same amount of HP. Because the way that this game works is it downscales you to the zone level you are. So if I'm level 80, max level, and I come into a level 15 zone, it's going to downscale me to level 15. So it's going to lower my HP, gonna lower my damage, everything gets lowered, but I still have all my buffs, abilities, and you know, talents and whatnot, so I'm still stronger than a normal 15, but it does lower my stats. But the one thing that we are struggling at is now we don't have the bag space, right? We don't have all the level 20 slot bags that my other character has. I could transfer them over, and I don't have the extra bag that we purchased with the season reward. So that was used on the other character, which is now on that character only. So that is a downside. So we will have to eventually buy more bag slots for this guy. We have more bag inventory space, but that's just something we'll have to eventually work on no matter what. Yeah, I mean, I am too. It's just sometimes it's tolerable and sometimes it's not. Like, I'm okay with playing a janky, clunky, kind of bad video game. As long as I can find some redeeming quality that I enjoy in the game, right? Like, whether it's the way my character looks, the way the character moves, maybe the profession system. There has to be something in the game that I truly enjoy doing for me to not care about the clunky, just dog shit ass, you know, mechanics of a game, or the clunkiness or the jankiness or whatever. You know what I'm saying? There has to be something. Like RuneScape, for example. It's not the best looking game. It's not even the best combat game or anything like that. There's nothing really good about it. I mean, there's a lot good about it, but like, for me, RuneScape just has something about it that I enjoy just playing and grinding. And not every game has something like that, right? Like BDO. I love BDO. I hate their combat. I mean, I love their combat, but I hate doing combat, right? It puts me to sleep. Boring to me. But their professions and their grinding and their gathering and all that stuff is just on point. The graphics look good, but the game is such a grind. It's such a tedious, like, just the grind is so ridiculous that it makes it not fun to play. It makes it feel like you're playing it's like a job. It's no longer a game. It's no longer fun. I missed that jump like I did last time too. So, I don't know. Like I said, every game has its pros and its cons. And as long as the pros from the game outweighs the janky cons to the game, then you're in a win column, right? You can tolerate the jank from it, right? Like some people, Ragnarok Online, really janky game, but people find high enjoyment in certain portions of that game that they overlook the janky UI and clunkiness of the movement and whatnot because they enjoy what the game has to offer them. It's kind of like a prime example I could think of. What are we looking at? We need just this one heart. Okay, once we finish this heart, I think we're good to go. Wait, did somebody complete that hero soul for me that I started and never finished? If so, that's pretty sick. Yeah, back in the day, but I mean like nowadays, it's pretty jank, right? It's pretty bad. If you try to compare that game to any other game right now, it's pretty bad. You can't change the UI like very much at all. It's just clunky. It doesn't play well. You know what I mean? It's just it's not keeping up with the times at all. I feel like if you want to play that game, you have to find a redeeming quality from it, right? Now, I like the game. I think the game is cool, but since I never really played the game back in the day, I don't have that nostalgia that's like kind of fueling my want to play the game, if that makes any sense. So I do struggle to even attempt to want to play the game. Because most of the stuff in that game is just kind of meh to me. And like if I played it back in the day and you know what I mean, I would know what to expect, I would know what I'm getting into, and I could probably more easily than not look past the faults and the problems with the game and actually just get in and grind it, right? Just like WoW, right? WoW is a boring game to me now, but I know exactly what I'm getting into. Like the leveling process and getting through the game is really boring and tedious, but I could bum rush through it, I could grind through it, and I can look past it because I know what I'm getting into. I have that problem with Ragnarok that I can't see what's coming because I've never done it. Even though I see videos on it, it's not the same. So, I've just been trying to, you know, find something that I can enjoy. And that's why I try so many games. I try so many different things in so many different games. I give them multiple chances because I need to find something that I find enjoyable. Even if the game isn't a good game. Like, take like Albion, for example. Albion might not be a good game. Might not be the best game. Might not be, you know, even a bad game. I don't even know. I don't know enough about it. But until I try it, I'm not going to know if I'm going to like it. And that's basically what it boils down to. Until I try it, I'm not going to know if I like it unless I give it a shot. Alright, so we finished this map. We have finally finished the first map. Now, we do have our first quest to do tomorrow down here. Before we call it, I do want to finish my daily.
Care for an expedition? Maybe to the east?
Expedition? Normally I'm in, but that's not in the day.
Maybe they'll clear up before we get there.
I think I'll pass.
Alright, we need to put these in the bank along with this, and then these need to go in the bank. I need to transfer some stuff. Let me finish my daily really fast. I think it's just gather some. Yeah, oh, one more thing of trees. Let me just grab another batch of trees, and we'll have that done. Find a random tree to chop. Shouldn't be that hard. Come on. Come on. On random tree. Why can't I find a single tree? Come on, game. Seriously, why can't I find a fucking tree? I know I saw one over here earlier, so go back over here. I won't play private servers, that's the problem. Like, my thing is, like, I only want to play on official servers, and at this point in time, I'm kind of just, if it's not a game really, like, downloadable via Steam, and accessible via playing the Steam launcher, I'm not going to probably play it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've tried, like I said, I tried Ragnarok a little bit, and I didn't hate the official server. Like, I played it for a little bit. I didn't hate it. It's just, I couldn't really get into it. Because, like, I was just, like, slowly leveling, and I was just like, okay, what exactly am I getting into, right? What exactly... You know, it's one of those things that I don't really know what to expect and what to do. Like, I kind of can see it, I can Google it, and I kind of can theorize it, but I've never experienced it, and it just doesn't, getting to that point is just so hard. I can't get to it because I've never done it before. I can't, like, force myself through it because I've never done it. Does that make sense? Without having have done it in the past, and I'm trying to do it from scratch for a first time ever, it's just hard for me when I could just be playing other things.
No, I changed my mind about leaving. Tomorrow I may feel differently.
Okay, I'm going too fucking fast. I have a buff on me, and I don't like it. It's making this really difficult. Oh, and then the buff, like, falls off? Oh, it didn't fall off. Alright. This is where we're going to log out. Right up here. Alright, anyway. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Sorry, I'm going to get off a little bit earlier. If you haven't joined the Discord, want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to reach me off stream, that's the best place to do it. And if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. Go into the About Me, give it a little click, go over there. If you ever, give me some support. If you ever missed a stream, want to rewatch a stream, that's the best place to do it. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. I'll be back on tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to switch over to Necro and see if we enjoy it. If we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. It is what it is. It's no harm, no foul. I mean, I needed to level another character anyway. But I appreciate y'all. Take it easy. Talk to you guys later. Bro, I cannot wait for PoE. Oh, I can't wait. I need to find the patch notes, though. If they're out Fip, if you know where they are, if you have a link to it, can you put it in the Discord? If not, let me know. Edge, I'll be around, man. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna do a quick workout. If you want to play something while I'm off stream, let me know. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Talk to you guys later. See you. Bye. Thank you.